It keeps fucking disconnecting my mic like every stream. That fucking sucks. Cool. We are live on both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chances isn't answering his fucking phone, so I'm gonna yell at him whenever he gets the fuck on because he said it was gonna be here. Son is ending his stream stuff. We are live at both YouTube and Twitch. It's lit.
Yeah.
I think it's lit.
Yeah.
Did you get hit by a car or something? Is your voice box broken?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Matt, see, make sure he's still good. Because if not, I'm gonna be pissed. Like genuinely, because people said they were good. Mike's gonna be a little late. Why do I hear myself?
Why do you?
Did you have my voice playing? It was you.
Yep. Shut your mouth. All right, I got everything opened.
Sounds good. I'm gonna start spamming the fuck out of Matt if he doesn't fucking get on. Great first impression on the new player, guys.
It's the best. It's the best we can afford.
Nah, I'm gonna fucking yell at him. Because Matt literally just said, what, 2 days ago he was good?
Yeah, that was 2 days.
Yeah, 2 days ago, I'll be ready for Saturday session. So if he's not here, I'm gonna be mad. And Chance also said he was gonna be here. Promo YouTube and Twitch. Hello.
Just a minute. I gotta swap over my my headphones.
You're good.
Okay, audio good?
Yes.
Great. I went ahead and dropped both links, so we should be good in that sense. I will have an instance open on both computers, and we will lock the fuck in, brother.
Yep. We're just.
And I guess I'll
Mike's
try
gonna
out
be
Restream.
a little late.
No, but he'll be here.
Yeah, he said he was gonna be here. They had a bed frame. There's Dooley, new player. Hello, Mike. They had a bed frame deliver, so they're trying to put that together and everything. So they are gonna be here. Matt said he was gonna be here, and if he's not here, I'm gonna be mad. Chance also said he was gonna be here. I've called him twice, but he has not answered, so I'm gonna yell at him. That's not okay, in the slightest. At least communicate with me.
We got 8 minutes.
I know, but as soon as that 8 minutes is up, I'm gonna be spamming Matt, calling him and everything. I've already tried calling him. Yeah, I'm gonna be mad. Like, we just had this discussion about like Mike, like literally what last session before, talking about like communication and stuff.
Sure. Sure.
Hello.
Strike looked up the rating, quote unquote, for YouTube. We both have to be monetized in order for me to raid you. So we gotta build up the YouTube channel.
It'll take a while, but it's okay.
We'll get there. We will get there.
We will
Absolutely.
Get there. Since by the way, I'm not streaming in I'm still streaming in 1080p on both.
Oh,
I guess because I'm not playing a graphically heavy game.
nice. W.
Not that it really matters because it's, maps and our faces and stuff for the most part, but
Right. I would suffer from the 720 bottleneck, but that's not an issue because my computer can't handle it anyway.
Hooray!
Hooray! Dog shit camera. Woo!
Session.
Also, hello, Dooley.
Hi there.
oh god, you are so quiet compared to everyone else. Give me a second. I'm gonna
We're fucking screaming over here.
yeah. Like, well, I have you all at a certain volume for a certain reason. Hold on, Dooley, just keep talking.
Hi there. How's everyone doing today?
You're
Terrible.
You're at 200.
Whee!
Okay, is there any way you could turn the gain on your mic up a little bit?
Give me 1 second.
I have to put you at 200.
Yeah, like you're very quiet. You're like nameless as Mike before you find a way to fix it.
Real.
I usually don't have it on too sensitive because normally I have boyfriend in the background.
So true.
That is fair.
So real.
I like your fucking dun profile. My wife would love you.
Is that better?
Yeah. Well, let me look over at OBS. Puck.
Hello.
Yeah, so just keep a louder modicum, like when talking. Like I'm not saying you like scream into your mic, just like keep a good level.
All right.
Yeah, right there where you're
Okay.
talking is perfect.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes.
Ooh, an elemental? Question mark?
We will get to that.
Nice.
I hope you
Okay.
if you look at the stream, Dooley, you'll see the
Uh-oh.
you'll see the background and stuff I chose for your little PNG thing because we have cameras on, like me and Son have our cameras on, and other people got their PNGs.
Ah.
I'm
Hold
awesome.
on. I got locked out of my original Twitch account, so I'm still trying to...
Well, it's YouTube as well, and I'm putting it in my server promotion now. There you go.
Thank you,
Today,
dear.
today is first stream of dual stream for D&D on YouTube and Twitch. So we're gonna try to build up the
Hey.
YouTube brand as well, since we're not going to be turning this campaign to a podcast. The sequel campaign will be a podcast, or maybe the secondary campaign we start, whether it be The Last of Us inspired, the Fallout inspired, or whatever inspiration we do, or whatever campaign I decide to write, or if someone else wants to take over DMing on the secondary campaign, I would not care.
I got
Oh, someone's mic just
Veterans.
died. Sun just died.
Jesus.
no.
You're back though, I think. You talked and I was like, I did it.
What's up, Strike? How you doing?
It's Strike. Hear about lurking? Fair enough. Alright, what time is it? We got 4 minutes before we start calling peeps.
Where did you throw it? I am not finding it.
General promotion.
The way that this mic just sometimes dies. I hate it.
Yeah, I would not like that either.
I mean, like, there's been videos that I've recorded for friends that have been unlisted on my YouTube channel that they've told me in the middle of recording, it just explodes and I turn into a robot. Okay, I think evidently I can't even handle 1080p on the webcam because it keeps freezing.
As long as
I'm
we see
watching
your
the-
face.
I'm watching the Twitch stream just to see if it's coming through.
It's coming through.
And
I'll
it
send
is
you my-
freezing.
I'll send you my PC once I fix
Woo!
or have another one.
Well, what you
Let's
can do
go!
to get rid of the strain on your computer is put the stream, like the instances you're running, and put them in 144p.
Oh yeah. Good.
Put
move.
them in 144p. Don't mute the streams. Mute the tabs. And that
Yeah,
way
because
you'll
muting the
use-
stream takes the ad rev away, right?
takes ad rev and the viewer away.
Oof. Rough.
So if you want to like have it up on the side or whatever, put it in like 144p. You don't actually have to watch it. Just helps us keep that viewer count up so we appear to people's feeds.
160p. Done.
Skill issue.
Yeah, and
Those are crunchy pixels.
yeah, and you'll lessen up a lot of the VRAM you're using so it can focus more on Foundry and your webcam.
Right. Say skill issue. Fuck you.
Skill issue.
Issue these nuts out your mouth. Got
UPS
'em.
or FedEx?
All right, who wants to call Fume first?
USPS.
Who wants to call Fume first?
I'll do it.
All right, go for it.
Ring ring, ring ring. Fume, you there?
Ring ring. Hello.
All right, go call Fume.
Hello?
It wouldn't be the first time we played with 3 people, so it wouldn't be a problem, but I would like to have at least 4.
I didn't want to hear your shit anyways.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, muting site does it.
Muting the mute the tab, like you right click on the tab or however.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's mute site.
Mute site. Okay.
Um,
Yeah. Mac OS
okay.
stuff.
No, that's Chrome.
Oh, that's Chrome.
This is on my PC. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on Opera, it's mute tab.
I use I have Windows 11 Edge, which is really good. So
Ah.
I am
Windows 10
stuck
Edge
on
sucks.
10.
Windows 10 sucks. Like the Edge. No,
I
Windows
am
10 is
stuck on
is a
10.
better operating system, but Windows 10 Edge sucks.
I'll operate your system.
Oh please.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey,
Yo.
yo, hey.
Whoa.
That
Hey.
escalated quickly. I wasn't even here for 10
Hey.
minutes.
It's gonna get a lot
Hey.
worse. Right, we're gonna talk about tax impotent dick.
Hey, come on. Stream hasn't even started. Stream hasn't even started and we're already on. Come on.
Stream has started. Session hasn't started.
Session hasn't started. Fuck, man. Why do I have to suffer like this?
Oh, it's great.
You chose
Great.
these people.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Mute tab, please. I'm begging.
No answer.
Shut the fuck up, tab.
Whoa.
It wasn't talking to you, Nameless. Don't worry.
No, do worry. I was talking to you.
Oh,
in
shit.
fact.
Oh shit.
Yeah, see? I told you it was Cap.
Okay. Mute site. Okay. Great. I can minimize that.
Yes, you can.
I do have to bring up notes though.
Yes. Da 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 da.
That's it. I'm getting fucking plastered.
Okay.
So true, King.
I mean,
So
Sun
true.
Sun usually drinks a few beers while we're playing, so
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that I can drink this. Actually, I could make myself a Bailey's. real quick.
Make yourself a cocktail. I could have a few shots of Fireball. What do I got? Vodka. I have.
I'll be the responsible one in this group today.
I got Blue Curacao. I got
Oh, God.
the Kraken.
Oh, yeah.
Black
No, that's good
black
stuff.
pepper spice rum. You know, I got some good
I
shit.
see Death is trying to obtain death. Good to know. Good to
Yes,
know.
yes,
Hey, to be
yes.
fair, these bottles haven't been touched in months. I don't drink usually.
Same. I am typically not drinking until friends come over and they're like, "Hey, we should drink," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's what we have all this liquor for."
Yeah, I went to a
And also
party
as-
over the weekend and drank, but
As a professional
could.
mover, often I am tipped in liquor.
Alcohol. Hmm.
Yeah. They're
Yep.
like, "Hey, you want to take a beer with you? You want a beer before you leave?" And I'm like, "I have to drive." They're like, "That'll be fine." Like, who are you people? Why did I help you move?
no, it's okay.
Conscience.
You're okay. You'll be okay.
You're not okay.
I'm not okay, evidently.
All right, let me hide Fume's shit since he's not here. I made my camera a little bit smaller. Probably next stream I'll probably make everyone's boxes a little bit smaller, just because since we're gonna
Whoa.
have 7 boxes
Not
on
my
the screen.
box.
Yeah, well your box is already pretty small, so I don't really have to worry about yours.
I know. I know.
But I have to
like it
make it
smaller.
smaller. Just I want to make sure we have room for everything. Switch it back.
Not on the same wavelength.
Okay, we're sticking with balanced for the video source because high quality is not fucking working.
Yeah, don't worry about balance. Worry about performance. Even like I'd rather have your camera moving smoothly than have it in 1080.
Right. Okay, I've got to mute Foundry as well because that shit's loud.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be some music in Foundry, some ambient noise effects in Foundry. Not a lot.
Oh,
but-
ambient ear noise.
okay.
Okay, well, it is time to spam calls.
Yeah, if someone else wants to call Fume, go for it.
Yeah.
I'll shrink your box, you fuck.
So is this just a chat full of innuendos?
Until the stream
Yeah.
starts or session starts. Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
And sometimes after the session starts.
Yeah,
But I think-
that's in character usually.
I think we're only allowed Big Man Blastoise.
Type
um,
shit. And,
type shit.
And anything that you've said beforehand. Nothing new.
No new things.
No,
It's
no new things
limited
until
to
session
two,
29. I'm gonna say we're on session 27.
2 or 3 sessions. You get one new thing.
Yeah. So you just recently got
we got
what?
a plot.
You recently got type shit. So
We got type shit and we got Big Man Blastoise. And that's it.
we're on session 27. Wait till session 29 for the next one, or
Damn
at least next session. At least that'll be 2 sessions.
God damn it! This
No,
No,
is-
we're on 26, aren't we?
No, because I
Like-
miscounted. Remember?
It's like we were having fucking
No.
dial-up.
I'm pretty
We're
sure. Is it
waiting for
session?
the-
Okay, let me edit.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, it really doesn't matter at this point. I don't care. We're on a session in the 20s. We have over 100 hours in this fucking campaign. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, but we can do this with 3 people, especially if Mike's going to be joining us later. And Fume should be joining us later, if provided things aren't too bad. He usually does if he accidentally sleeps in. That being said, we are gonna go ahead and start session. We'll start with the usual things. Let me change the song to something else just to show. We'll do Shadowfell Manor. This is one of the new ones that I added to the Exploration Repertoire playlist on Kenku. Of course, by Ian Fisher over at Tabletop RPG Music. We love his music. We love everything he does. We love not necessarily being an official partner, but I just exclusively use his shit. Like, all of his stuff is great. He adds new songs like once a month or 2 months or whatever, and he always makes an hour loop of them where I just sit here and add in Kenku and I just let it play. And I usually never even have to finish a full track before I'm changing it. So that's great. There's no pause or anything. I just change it. He makes a lot of different things, whether it be just ambiance, exploratory type shit versus like, here, let me once again show off some suspense stuff. This is a new one called You Shouldn't Be Here, which has been one of my favorites in terms of like the universal kind of shit they've been getting into. It's very, I like it a lot. It's just very...
I do want to put my mouth on Ian Fisher's mouth and kiss him very passionately.
Consensually, if he consents.
Consensually,
Yeah,
consensually, of course.
If he consents. If he consents. We have the Atropal, which I've been using for kind of like the more cosmic-y, horror-y situations where you'll kind of like encounter those outside of time and space kind of shit, like when y'all met the owner of the tower, and like whenever anything just kind of fucky happens. You know, he does that. And then but of course, combat music. Like we have the Old Ways of War, which is one that I really liked when I started playing it first time. It's very upbeat. It's very nice and has that kind of grandiose appeal to it. He makes all kinds of good music. And genuinely, I love all of it. You should go check him out. Ian Fisher over at patreon.com/tabletop-rpg-music. Again, that is patreon.com/tabletop-rpg-music. We love him. And also, I'm going to say thank you to a few other people, because since I'm doing the whole multiversal shit, I've been asking other DMs for permission to use their worlds and characters they've made into my whole multiverse shit. So I'm going to thank you, Cyber Slime. We just call him Slime, for that, as well as for all the books that you've given us in D&D Beyond for allowing us to make the characters the way we want to. That's been amazing. And as well for allowing me to use the names of your worlds in places like Aquatopoli and a few other places. Those stuff like that. I'll say stuff later who they belong to, or I'll release it in like Sorry, I have like the release of gas. I need to take a Tums when I'm done talking. I'll release a document like of what characters and what landmarks and stuff belongs to who, and I'll probably make that like a public document in like the Discord and stuff, so that way people just have access to that. And I'll probably even put it in like the YouTube and Twitch description of like videos, just because I'm not trying to rip anyone off. And thank you to Josh on Discord, Dazed and Confused. He's also letting me use stuff from his worlds and the characters he's created. So thank you to him as well. Also welcoming a new player, not saying anything about their character yet. We're welcoming Dooley or Doolin. You can call her whatever you would like.
Hi.
Yes, hello. We have diversity. Oh my god. We have diversity.
More like foolin', am I right?
Oh, hey yo. Got him.
We didn't have diversity before. What is this channel?
I mean, we did have kind of a diversity. I mean, we have a black man, a Hispanic man, and then 3 white guys. So, I mean, I don't really know how diverse it is.
Hey man, I don't claim white. Don't call me that.
What do you claim? I'm not talking about you.
I
You're the
just
Hispanic.
don't claim white. Don't ask me what I claim. I just don't claim white.
Nameless, you're Nameless, you're the Hispanic. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
So true.
Whoa. World, son.
Also, Nameless, your mic is quiet for some reason. I have you on 200.
Your mama.
Your mama.
Fix it. With us today, we do not have Chance or Fume. Mike will be here later. Born will be here later. He is doing some stuff with a new bed frame that got delivered, but he should be in later. Don't know where the other two are. Everyone say boo and L in the comments in the chat. Boo. We boo them. They said they were going to be here.
Shits on your chest.
Yeah, exactly. We hope Big Man Blastoise ships on your chest, and if you're into that, we hope he doesn't.
Yeah. So true.
At least a hydro pump, at least.
But that being said, before we get into the recap and everything, we're going to start with I'm gonna say you guys, and I'm actually gonna leave Dooley's character out of this because I think it makes most sense this way. You guys are kind of just sitting in it's the beginning of the loop again. You guys are sitting in that courtyard kind of area, and you guys just see me. This time I am wearing a different one-piece shirt. It's a black one instead of a yellow one this time. And it's I believe that's Wano Luffy. Yeah, I believe that's his Wano jacket. And I'm wearing just a pair of black sweatpants. And you just see me sitting cross-legged in the middle of like this cobblestone path, like just in the middle of all of you, like right here. Oh, Tack, well, you get Magali dragged over here.
Ah, nice, great.
Yep.
I was trying to dance.
No, you're still dancing. You just get teleported.
Well, okay. Let me get my keyboard.
Let me
Yeah.
let me put on
Wait.
my bifocals.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nameless, you're still quiet. Like, I don't know what your mic did.
I don't know what I did.
Hello, computer, work.
Hello.
There it is. Okay, we're cutting a rug. Let's go.
We're cooking.
Yep, Nameless is better. We're good. Okay, yeah, you're cutting a rug. But yeah, you guys see me sitting there just hitting my purple and reddish pink vape. Just looking up at you guys as you guys are breakdancing. Actually, the first...
Who's this nerd?
Hey, Tack, you still got one more session before you can teach him a new phrase. At least one more.
God, that's so. I'm not trying to teach him anything. He just picks up things, you know.
Yeah, from you.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you know, I should be
Whatever.
allowed to say things without the repercussions of my party also being able to say things.
Nope. You're,
I should be special.
Emphasis on the repercussions, because I'm gonna send a Grim Reaper after your ass.
Oh.
What's your guys' question?
I mean, I don't have anything plot-wise. This is going to be a silly session. So, when does the narwhal bacon?
All right.
Yeah, that's a
all right. Anything else? It doesn't have to be necessarily to the main plot. It could be about anything. Things that have happened in the past that you don't quite understand. What you want?
Tech just went through a growth spurt not so long ago. When is he gonna get enough?
Well, that growth spurt was
Yeah.
done by a magical fruit from a tree that sprouted from a bag of beans. So I guess whenever that happens again.
When do we get another?
Whenever I decide. Okay, bye.
Nice. Perfect use of the questions.
Yep, perfect use of the question. Yep. All right, and with that, we're gonna go into some more suspenseful music, and I'm gonna need all of you to shut up, and except for Dooley, who we're going to start off with, and we're gonna go. I think this one's appropriate. All right, we're gonna start with Dooley's character, and I'll describe it. This character you're seeing is you're not really sure what they look like, and by the way, your characters aren't actually seeing it. This kind of like in a TV show type of deal, where it like cuts away to another scene, type of deal. You see, for the audience, you see sitting at kind of the bigger chair, this kind of like, I would probably say more octagonal table than anything. Sitting at the largest chair is this figure that has this kind of dark ashen gray, almost black skin, with their hair kind of being that same kind of wispy, smoke-colored, kind of gradiating into a lighter grayish white at the ends of the hair. Wearing this like kind of very fancy leather armor that is colored with reds, golds, blacks, all kinds of things. Two very fancy looking hilts that have these daggers in them, and on their back is kind of like strung across their back is a bow, and they also have a quiver of arrows. Sitting at the other three chairs at this table are, hold on, let me turn down the suspenseful. There we go. Sitting at in the other two chairs, you see a very large Earth Ganassi woman. They aren't wearing anything in terms of armor. They're wearing pants and like kind of like a cover for their, like chest area deal. On their back, probably not even on their back right now, as they sit, they probably put it on the ground. There's a massive great hammer made out of this very hard, like very dark looking stone. The color of the stone of this Earth Ganassi is probably more of like a minerally gray, but it has kind of like that discolorations of gravel, like you see kind of all the different colors. Their eyes are more of a granite coloration. They're very tall, about like 7'2", very big, very wide, very much the definition of a brick wall. Sitting in another chair is an earth goblin, very similar to goblins and Draco goblins, but more earth in nature. There's royal skin looks kind of like if you would look out over like a wasteland that has been dried out, kind of like dried, cracked earth is kind of how his skin looks. There's just kind of these little cracks going throughout his skin. His skin looks kind of like this dried mud kind of deal, but it still has those normal goblin features, like the really long ears, like the kind of like pointed snout, pointed schnauzer kind of nose deal. Not much in terms of hair, just kind of gravelly kind of head. In terms, and they're short. They're like 2 to 2.5 feet tall. But they're sitting there kind of like cross-legged. They're like elbow on the table, like chin in their hand, just kind of like type of deal. And in the last chair, you would see a normal fire ganassi, less reddish orange in color, and probably more of like a yellow, much more of a lighter fire color, like less hot temperature. With their hair kind of keeping that golden color, going into gradients of red towards the end. It's pulled back into, it is a male ganassi, by the way. It's pulled back into like a short ponytail, by the way. All the clothing you see is more oriental in style, very, because this society that they're living in is kind of more based on the Japanese type of culture. So like all the like ornatures that I'm like saying, kind of imagine it kind of like Japanese honorific or noble, like feudal Japan type of shit. The hair is like pulled back into this like short ponytail, wearing these mage robes that kind of like is similar to a gi of sorts, but it is not. He wields this, not really wields it, kind of just floats in front of him. There's a spell book that's kind of just floating in like kind of in front of him to the side, closed. And he seems very timid, very shy. And Julie, if you would like to start us off as to why you gathered these people at this table. In character.
Unmute your mic.
I thought it was unmuted.
Great start. Great start. All right.
Perfect start. Well, it's been quite some time, but I think it's finally time we had a conversation about something I found the day my
Spit it
father
out.
passed.
You're wasting my time. I could be sleeping.
Do you always have to be an ass?
Yes.
I found this. And she pulls out a sending stone and sets it in the center of the table. My father was last speaking in that stone before he vanished. I feel it's time we try and find out who he was talking to.
Onyx is gonna speak and be like, Onyx doesn't like magic items. Bad.
It's fine. This was a personal item of his, but I feel that if we find who he was speaking to, maybe we can figure out what happened to him. It's been 10 years.
Cyrus, the fire ganassi mage looking person, is gonna reach his hand out across the table, and is gonna not even reach his hand. He's gonna mage hand it over to him, and not even holding it. He's gonna cast, identify on it, see if there's anything special about it. He's like, there's nothing really special about it, but there's this symbol of like a porcelain mask on it. I don't. What do you know what that's all about? Is this like, could this be related to the heroes?
Possibly. I'm not sure. Father kept this specific stone away from me.
But the mage hand floats it over to you. This very spectral red mage hand, it just floats it over to you, and puts the stone back down in front of you. Oh, well, think you should be the one to speak into it.
Let's see who's on the other side. And she would activate the stone.
As you activate the stone and put it into the center of the table again, it's a very just loud static noise that causes all of you to kind of like just grab your ears. It's like it's trying to establish a connection that hasn't been made in a long time across a very far distance. Take a sip of water. And eventually, you hear this kind of voice like coming in. It's very muffled at first, like, "Hello, hello, is anyone there? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello, Sabai, Sabai, are you there? It's Arthur. Things are wrong. Things are very wrong. If you're there, Arthur, we need you. No, if you are there, Sabai, we need you. Things are gone wrong. The other half is... The towers are bad. Everything is bad. The discrepancies are just bad. I'm doing everything I can." And then you just hear silence. And then you hear again, "Sabai, are you there? Please." And
You know my father?
And as you say that, you begin to notice the air around this sending stone begin to kind of warp, but never in a way you've seen. You've seen portal warpages, you've seen like, spatial magic and stuff like that, but this is like you've played video games at this rate. Like you've visited a material plane and you've played a video game or two. And you know when like a game glitches, that pixelization that happens or everything, and you're seeing that happen right in front of you, like around this sending stone. And eventually it kind of starts to grow, and you start to see this figure that's kind of like covered in leaves, and its body is twitching and contorting, and you start to hear this kind of like 8-bit screaming. And before any of you are able to do anything, this pixelization grows and spreads, and it begins to touch your friends, and you see as they get pulled into it, as you hear their screams start to turn pixelated, and you jump in not really knowing what to do, but you want to save your friends, and everything goes black. And when your eyes open, you are you are lying on nothing. You look down, there's literally nothing. There's no floor visible to you, and as you look around, there is just this kind of horizon, this horizontal line. On the top half is dark, on the bottom half is light, but it's kind of splotchy. You see some dark spots in the light and some light spots in the dark, and you see some pieces that have just fractured off completely. And as you are looking into some of these holes, you're kind of trying to like focus in on what's behind it, and as you do, you just see this massive, just this fleshy mass just kind of floating there, and just it's huge, it's massive. And as you're looking at it, the last thing you see is this large purple eye that opens up. And the next thing you see is, or the next thing you feel, that is the feeling of cobblestoned ground under your back. And you begin to hear music as all of you don't hear any of that pixelated screaming or anything, but you hear that pixelated noise, like that noise kind of a deal. And as you hear it, you look over and you see the body laying face down on the ground of this. You're not really sure what they are. Like they have this kind of like fiery, smoky hair. Their skin is this ashen gray, and it's just they're not very, like, you're not really sure of what they are. You could try to roll maybe a nature or history check if you wanted to try to figure it out, but other than that, that is what you see in front of you.
I think I can do that.
As you lift your head up, I don't want to say your character's name yet, but as you lift your head up, you look around, you see a much taller goblin than you've ever seen. They're around 4 feet tall with some draconic features. And he seems to be kind of like, just by your looks, because you are a leader yourself, this goblin is definitely the leader of this group of people, as he kind of is like probably the one who is like walking towards you. Like I would assume Tack would be the first one to kind of like walk forward and be like, you know, trying to check it out. With a 17, you're not sure exactly what this is, even with 2 14s. It's weird that you rolled 2 dice and got fucked out on both of them. Goddamn. 14, Xander, it's something elemental of some nature, you're not sure. 17, Tack. You're not sure whether this is...
neither of us are the smartest.
yeah. But Fume's not here, so I'm not gonna roleplay Fume.
Rip.
You're not sure whether this is a Ganassi or an elemental elf. It has like features of both. You're not quite sure, but it's definitely elemental in some nature, and it's definitely primarily fire, from what you can gather.
Hey, you're pretty hot. Were you born that way? Oh.
She pops up suddenly off the ground and kind of in a almost fighting stance.
She smells pretty hot.
Oh. He
No,
knows what
dude,
I'm saying.
Smells like that.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Who are you?
You appeared in front of us just like our buddy did. Well, with a little less screaming, but fucking.
Well, this can't
like
be
a
a
normal
coincidence, Tack, don't you think?
Yeah, probably not. You know, that it's weird that it happened twice within the past like 3 days. I think we've been here 2 days, something like that.
Who knows? We've been here forever.
Anyway, we're the heroes of the tower. We're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna take us down.
When they say tower, you have no idea what they're talking about.
What?
You know, tower, big long shaft going up all the way high.
We pause.
She slides her daggers back in their sheaths and then crosses her arms.
I look at
Listen.
my hands and I go, they do have paws.
Dooley, as your character looks around, as you look up, you don't see any tower walls or anything. You see a day sky. I mean, it doesn't look great. There's clouds. It looks kind of gray. Like the area around you looks kind of dead, but you don't see any tower walls or anything. It looks like you're just in a city.
Maybe you've had a few too drinks. Have you seen a much smaller goblin? Like, really tiny?
Him. And I point to Tech.
Fuck you, Xander. I'm doing my best, okay?
No,
I
I
mean,
mean, like,
I grew. Come on.
way
He did.
shorter.
Uh,
Much more grumpy.
I mean,
I
he
used to be
he
shorter.
was a 1
Yeah.
foot tall.
And I used to be a little grumpier, I guess. No, I don't. I personally, I haven't seen a goblin in like a long time. Like it's been like a year and a half, I think, since I've seen a goblin. It's been
I
a good minute.
I think I've seen a lot more goblins, and they may or may not been leaked somewhere.
Didn't you guys kill a bunch of goblins?
You don't gotta tell her that.
I have to live with that knowledge.
At
So,
that,
I
she
mean,
takes
she
a
can know, I
little
guess.
concerned step back.
Oh,
Hey, it's cool. They're with
Oh.
me. They're with me. It's cool.
can I make a history check to remember the name?
Oh, you don't have to make a history check. If you're talking about Salob and Lob, your two friends, you can remember
Yeah.
them. Yeah, Salob and Lob. Salob is kind of like the fighter captain goblin, and Lob is his brother, the artificer.
Yeah, we did know these two goblins, aside from this one.
That's right, the gay couple.
Yeah,
They were brothers.
Were they brothers?
Yeah, they were brothers.
but they kissed.
Wait,
They
no,
did not
yeah,
kiss.
they kissed.
No,
They absolutely kissed.
You're talking. No, you're thinking of Laugh and Lit. That's a tiefling and a satyr. That's a
Oh.
tiefling and a satyr. They made out. Yes, not.
No, I remember what it was. They had that porno tucked away that didn't want it.
That's right. They did.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, they had that
yeah.
hidden away. Yeah.
Yeah, no, those two
Yeah.
goblins are still alive. The only goblins we killed are ones that tried to kill us.
Yeah, them.
And if this is a recent thing, we killed those goblins like, how long we been in the tower? 2 months ago?
I don't know.
You keep
I
bringing up
lost-
this tower.
I
but
lost track.
Julie, you got to speak up. I like the voice you're doing, but you got to be a little louder.
You're good. You keep bringing up this tower,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
where?
We're in it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I mean,
I got it.
you're here.
Don't worry.
You're here with us.
No,
in the
let's
town.
let
Are you-
Xander take care of this. Actually, I want to see where this goes.
Yeah.
Let's Xander take care of this.
Okay. All right. We got bad born today.
Okay.
I'm regular boring. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, Xander, take care of it.
Okay. Everything you see around you, anything from the light that touches down from the sun, the dirt that you walk on here, is all a simulation of a construct bigger than we know itself. In this place, there's many different floors we call shitholes. And in these shitholes is constructed by a giant tower that we came in. I don't know, like 2 months ago, a month ago. It might have been a
Yeah,
day ago.
I
don't
can't believe
remember.
they're called shitholes. That's crazy, right?
I mean, we did.
I can't
We
even use
did have
Admin Y to
few.
correct you because Admin Y got fucking abducted.
So-
Yeah. Okay. So in one of the floors that I remember, there was this big giant tree that covered the whole entire forest, and Born's girlfriend died, and he
Alright.
killed her happily.
I didn't kill her. Tat killed her.
Well, it was same, but different. You lend a helping hand. You were smiling, and you did like tears of joy. That thing.
That's
And-
Yeah, he actually went to go sewer slide, and his girlfriend sacrificed herself to save him. So
I was trying to save
mean,
my dad.
I
Is
I
that
guess.
so wrong?
Sure. We'll go
Like-
with that.
I mean, don't talk to me about dads. I
There
don't
was
have anything nice
also
to say.
this winter map where we met Tech here, and we pushed off their main boss.
Wait, what do you
off a
mean by
bridge.
map?
Dooley, have your character roll just an intelligence check to see if you can understand anything that's going on here.
Yeah, I was about to say, does anything Xander saying make sense? He's speaking way more intelligently than usual.
Oh lord.
I think
Well,
we- I
fine.
think-
Still learning
Sudden
how Foundry
enlightenment for
works.
Xander.
I think because
You
of
know.
that, it makes less sense.
It's top right. You want to click on the actor's icon.
Yeah, on your character
click
sheet.
on your own name.
Yeah, and
and
then
then,
on the main
uh,
sheet, like if you click the settings wheel, like where like all your stuff is, it'll say skills, and it'll be a bunch of all your shits there. You just click it, and then you'll click normal.
Huh?
Okay, here. Let me share my screen.
I've never used this before, so
Or actually, one of you
Is
share
there
your
an-
screen. I'm using too many resources on my computer right now.
Sure.
I think. Yeah.
Sure.
I
got
can't share
you.
mine. I've got a different instance open.
All right, watch Nameless. He'll guide you through and how to show her how to open the character sheet and stuff.
It's also on stream if you want to.
that's
just
true.
Open stream up.
So you go over here to the right side. So if it's not open, you go over and open it like this.
Mhm.
And right here where it says actors, you go to your name. So it would look like this. And these are all your skills that you can click on. It should be already on the first one where it says details. So he
okay.
said, yeah.
you said
so you click.
Just intelligent. So click it.
intelligent.
So just click the 3 letters int.
Yeah, on the top.
Yeah, like where your stat scores are, just click int and then click normal. Everything is an interactive button essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'd be better for him to share your screen because my actors setup has a lot more actors and folders because of I have a lot of NPCs and I have their characters and yeah. Fuck, I forgot to upload the new scenes. I will do that as y'all roleplay after we get through this. But as he's talking, you're sitting there trying to make sense of it. So what you get from this is you're in some sort of magical tower or something.
That's a 14. By the way,
yeah, 14. You don't get too much sense of it, but with your brain, like you're kind of thinking like what he's saying. You're in some sort of magical tower. There's different floors, and so far every floor has been different. You don't know. He hasn't said what floor y'all are on now, but he said the third floor or the fourth floor there was a tree, and then the second floor there was ice where they met Tack, and then the third floor is where they met Boren's girlfriend, and you're like, what floors? Okay, like every floor is different or something. And that's kind of what you're getting from that. It doesn't really make too much sense. You've never heard of anything like that. Like that kind of magic is like insane, even for the heroes that you knew. Like that's insane.
Where's Cyrus when I need him?
Who's Cyrus?
One of my commanders.
Commanders? Oh, military? Oh. And I'll take a step back.
Not military per se. Confidant more than anything.
So what I'm hearing is that you're really strong. Go ahead. Spit it out. Go ahead.
I wouldn't
Xander,
say
don't
strong.
fight the new person. Come on.
God damn it.
I would say in progress. Learning. Still training.
Yeah. Ali never takes
Yeah,
that.
we're still training Xander too. He keeps pee in the bed. We gotta figure that one out.
I don't what?
House training. You get it? Okay. All right, moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's basically everything here is fake. This floor especially. I haven't met a normal person here. This isn't like this isn't a normal place by any means.
So this is no longer the fire plane then.
I don't know what that is.
Do you see fire around?
Okay, real quick. Julie,
Yes.
I love you. Please turn up your gain more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they are still very much out voluming you.
That's fine.
Or even it's not even that you're being it's not even that they're louder, it's that when you get in your character voice you start speaking quieter.
Is that better?
Yeah, as long as you speak in your character voice at a normal volume, it's perfect. It's just that you start getting really quiet. Like I know what you're trying to go for and I love it. But we need to be able to hear you.
But lock the fuck in.
Yeah. No, like genuinely I love it. I love the vibe, but we just got to be able to hear you.
Understandable.
Yeah. It's good. It's good.
And once you say fire plane, I'll say like this, and I'll fire breath.
Ooh.
Yeah, you see that his little like a cone of fire just explodes out of his mouth.
She literally gives you a little bit of applause. Very nice trick.
Thanks.
Very
I've
nice.
been working on that one.
Now you can't.
Get quite along well with many of my cousins.
Are they also goblins?
Yeah, are they goblins? And will I burn if I touch them? And are they available? Don't say anything, Xander. Hold your fucking tongue.
I mean, I would have to check, but
Look at him.
That's not a no.
For goblins, no, they are not.
He's trying to hide it so bad.
But I'm pretty tall for a goblin, you know?
You're actually much taller than most of the goblins I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna butt in real quick. Dooley, 'cause I'm not saying your character's name yet because y'all haven't asked each other's names or anything. which is completely fair, completely fine. Just saying, y'all have not asked each other's names, so
Do we?
This is
You're-
usually how my interactions go.
no, that's fair. That's completely fine. Dooley, your mind starts to connect things. Your father disappeared out of nowhere, and for all you know, you and your friends just disappeared out of nowhere. Could that be connected? You don't know. Could be a question to ask.
Shit. Do you know, or have you heard of anyone named Sabai?
All of you, yeah, actually. That's
Yeah, actually, yeah. Usually when you tell people goodbye.
No, so that's a name that you remember because on the second floor, if y'all remember that dungeon you went into, y'all found the chest with the fire elemental's bones in it. Or the circular
dead
coffin.
guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and when y'all saw the vision, the name Sabai was said, and is dying like last breaths, as you saw, like, you know, his friends die, and like he fought till his last breath.
Oh,
That's
no one
right.
thought-
That corpse that Fume defiled.
Yeah, I lean over.
I
to Tag and
did
go,
no
"Oh."
such thing.
I leaned over to Tag,
Okay.
and I whispered to him, "Don't tell her that Boren's wearing his clothes."
Yeah, maybe maybe I won't. Who
You
was
hear
this,
with your passive perception, Dooley, your character hears them say that, and you look over at the you don't know who Boren is, but you start looking over all of these people, and you settle on the dwarf, and you see that I think, what was it? Just was it shoes? Or was
No,
it
it was like the full getup. It was the shirt, the pants. That
Oh
were
yeah, it was
fire
like
resistant.
it was like fire resistant clothes. You see that he is wearing like from your fire plane, like noble fire elemental clothes. Like under the armor he is wearing. Like you can see like the little bits like peeking through it with your passive perception. By the way, her passive perception is 22.
Okay, mine's 50 or something.
No,
I'm
it's not.
looking
It's
at
like
it.
8.
I'm not looking at it.
Yeah, mine's 17, and that's
Mine-
with a large.
But yeah,
Wow.
you get
Wow.
2 things from that. 1, there's a dwarf wearing your dad's clothes. 2, your dad is dead.
He's dead.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
I mean, unless that skeleton stole his clothes.
I mean,
You desecrated him. I see.
I mean, is it
So,
really the
okay.
same people? I mean, we saw a vision where he was protecting his friends in the tower, and they all perished.
Yeah,
or
is it really
something.
desecration if we got to see his final vision?
She just
Yeah.
literally raises an eyebrow at all of you.
I mean, in his last words in that vision, he's like, "I want that short dwarf outside that's nowhere near here to wear my clothes." I was
She
like, "That's
crosses her arms at that.
it."
We're gonna take a step away from Xander.
Yeah, that was boring.
hey, I'm not wearing his clothes, okay? That's all boring.
Yeah,
He decided.
yeah,
that.
Boren's just
Yeah, you see that? I mean, would he be running away if he wasn't just excited about the news?
he just goes and ducks behind this tree. You guys can't see him anymore.
Yeah, I don't know
Nice.
what to say. So what's going on, Hothead?
Well, that's not a new one. You sound like a
Yeah.
friend of mine.
You know, we can be. I don't know about right now. I don't even know who you are and where you came from. Let's start
No.
there.
She takes a step forward and holds out her hand. I'm Lestora.
Right.
How do you say that? I gotta write it in my journal real quick.
It's in the chat
Oh.
if you saw where she
It-
rolled.
It's
I'm still asking.
That's fair.
Lestora.
Xander, you're illiterate. You can't.
That's right. I can't fucking read.
You can't spell or read. You can't spell shit.
I literally used my hand to do it, so well, fuck you.
Actually, for this exact moment, Xander gains literacy. So
At this exact moment, Xander gains literacy, and Lestora, you don't like think anything of it, but as you see, as the entire party turns and just stares at Xander, just mouths dropped, jaws dropped.
You know.
Xander, spell your own name.
Orin.
Lestora just blinks in confusion.
You won't know this, but in the first fucking episode, I had a different name for like literally 10 seconds until I had to change it.
Yeah, because so we had Orin and Borin. It was very confusing. So I was like, okay, no, so one of y'all has to change your names, and then Nam was like, okay, I'll do
it. Anyways, and I'll grab her forearm and I'll go, well, I'm Xander Moonblade.
You've got a
and
good
we
grip.
are just fucking stupid. Yeah. Same to you.
Actually, no, her grip is very not strong.
Well, I didn't want to put her on the spot there.
No, I'm just saying that. I'm just putting that in context.
All right, mystery man in my fucking head. I didn't want to put her out there. Okay.
I can make your
Everyone
head a
has
fucking
a
head if you want to talk shit.
Yeah.
Is Xander saying this out loud?
Probably.
Lestora would
Mystery
let
man
go
in
of
my
his
fucking
hand and just kind of.
Quick question.
Yeah, don't mind him.
Quick question. Do those flames burn everything around you? Like
Only if I
like
want them to.
Like a wooden tavern that we're gonna go into right now. Is it gonna burn down?
No.
Okay. Just so I throw what do you call that? Like a sheet on you or something, so you don't burn everything else around you.
Xander, she just said she doesn't burn if she doesn't want to. So
I mean, you would be on fire right now if I couldn't control it.
Right. You win this time.
I didn't know it was a competition.
okay, all right.
You
I'll
can-
stick out my hand. I'm Tack. I'm basically the leader and the best guy in the party. There's every situation that we've ever gotten into, it's been entirely me who has fixed everything. So
you killed my girlfriend.
Yeah, just putting that out there. You killed your girlfriend.
No, you killed my girlfriend.
You went to go Kermit's sewer slide, and your girlfriend sacrificed herself to save you. Stop putting that on me.
And then you dealt the killing blow.
And then you were wearing her dad's clothes.
Didn't I bring her back to life for you? Didn't I shed tears in front of you so that your girlfriend would come back to life? Fuck you, Borin.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, I thought so. So as you can see, I have the party under my control.
I see.
Yeah. Control's vague.
Wait, no, Nora walks up like, wait. Tack's actually the leader now.
Well, I'm Bro, and I don't know things.
Well, I was gone for like 20 sessions.
Oh yeah, you two should talk about that appearing thing that just happened.
That can happen.
Yeah,
that
Nora
can happen.
did that too, but with screaming.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. We'll wait till Chance is actually here so you can do that. I'm not doing that for him.
No, go ahead.
No. Bro.
Get. I'm gonna step back over here now.
All right.
You know, you can tell your dwarven friend to return. I'm not going to do anything. It just...
If you do, we get timed out.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Lauren, it's fine. She just wants you naked. She doesn't want to see
Okay,
her
I'm
dad's
leaving
clothes
again.
on you
I-
anymore.
I'm
That's
leaving again.
not what I said.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Oh yeah, Borin, the guy wearing your dad's clothes. Yeah, he has 2 wolves inside of him. Don't know what that means, but one is a lot weirder than the other.
I don't know
Both
what
are
you're talking
emo.
about.
That one right
I don't. What do you
that's
mean?
That's the Bourne we don't like.
there.
What the
Unfortunately, he's present a lot more often than the Bourne we do like.
What the fuck? I've been around you longer, and I feel like we should have more of a connection there, Tack. How many times have I healed you and saved your ass?
How many times have you healed the party when everyone's dying around you and you decide to fucking swing your stupid ass hammer? Shut up, Boris.
That's not even me. Wait. Oh shit, I slipped. Anyways,
Got him.
I'm gonna just step.
Anyways.
Let's Stora's like thought process right now. Like, how is she feeling about this group of people in front of her?
She's more like in kind of survival mode. Like her friends are gone. She just found out her father's dead, and it's kind of processing that she's stuck here.
Can I roll for that? Can I make an intuition check?
You can make an insight check, yeah. Would you be trying to hide your emotions, Lestora?
Kind of.
Roll me a deception
choose
check.
Deception? Okay.
Yeah.
Deception versus insight is what we're doing.
Yep, and you're very good at insight tech. Oh my god.
Not at all.
Well,
Yeah, you can tell that this lady is on the verge of a fucking panic attack.
Do you drink? I know that's a weird question because your head's on fire, but I think you might.
Oh
Alcohol would be nice right now.
Yeah, let's go drink.
Sure, let's go do that. Wait, hold on. I want to make an
At this
insight
point,
check
as y'all
with-
look up at the clock tower, it is now 11:30.
That's what I was
Oh,
gonna
hey,
ask.
by the way, you're gonna die in 30 minutes.
No,
All right,
an
let's go
hour
drink.
an hour and a half.
You're gonna die in an hour and a half. Let's go drink.
Yeah,
Wait. She's like following after. Wait. What?
yeah. They just say that nonchalantly as they walk into the bar. Do you just keep chasing after them? Who do you chase after? Xander or Tack? Who do you follow? Xander or Tack?
Who's ever going towards the alcohol? Honestly.
You see Xander just
Xander
starts
it is.
breakdancing. Or not Xander, Tack just starts breakdancing.
Um,
Noro's probably over there hanging out with Tack.
No, I'm gonna lean over to her and go, listen, I just want you to agree with everything that I say. All right. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, hey there, newcomer. First things first, before you order anything, name and state why you and your friend or friends are here.
They call me Detective Moonblade.
Oh,
We're over here
detective.
trying to find we're trying to find an anomaly that's like close by, but in the next town over. We're just blowing through.
Okay,
We just need
do you
some,
have any
like, food
official
and stuff.
identification? Well, probably not. You know, the world's been kind of dead, so I understand if you don't. But you know, do you have anything that could show me that you're telling me the truth, or?
Yeah, don't worry. And I point to like my right pec, then point at a tattoo. And I nod at him.
Roll me. I don't know.
Performance?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't know if this is performance or deception. I'm gonna say performance.
How about we just go deception?
I think either one works. I definitely think either one works here. 12. I'm not even gonna have them roll against it. That if They would have to nat 1 to fail against you. Their insight's much higher than that. They'd be like, okay. So what I'm getting is you're not actually a detective, and you're investigating an anomaly.
Yeah, we're here with the Order of... We're the Order of the Moon.
Okay, that's much more believable, with your, moon, memorabilia and everything.
Right.
Listen, you don't have to lie. You can just tell us the truth. None of us here are gonna try to steal from you or...
Fine. I am in process of becoming a detective.
Oh, okay. Not a detective yet. So that explains the fake detective's hat hanging out of your back pocket.
Yeah. How did you see that?
I have a very high passive perception.
Okay. Well, now that's established. Can we get one of your kegs of ale?
Full keg is going to be 5 gold.
All right, here you go. And you seem famished. What do you normally eat? Lestoria?
I'll just have some ale.
Right.
That was really quiet. Couldn't hear that.
Sorry. I'm in the kitchen, so I was not trying to be too loud, but I just realized I'm home alone, so I'll have some ale.
Right. Whatever.
Well, you got a cool keg. You have a keg,
okay.
So.
I'll take
Remember, it's
I'll take a whole...
1 copper for a meal.
Nah, I want a whole leg.
Well, the meal is the same for everyone. No one gets to choose. There's no menu. You just pay for the meal.
Fine.
Yeah,
There you go.
You remember from the past loop, it's everyone's eating like a bowl of stew right now. Ignore all the other foods on the table. Everyone's just eating a bowl of this kind of like meat and vegetable stew. Same as last. It's going to be the same every loop. It's a meat and vegetable stew, but it's very delicious.
Right.
And you guys go sit at a table. There's an empty table here. You can go sit at the table where Fume and Born are at, if you would like.
What the fuck is that? Oh.
Remember, and just for your thing, Julie, when you get back to your PC, if you drag your character, like as you're dragging your character and then hold shift, you can place it, like it ignores the grid and you can place it wherever you want.
Gotcha.
Yep. And then to rotate your character, you just have to have it highlighted and hold shift and then the direction you want to rotate.
Anyways, I'm gonna place the keg on top of the table.
Yeah, there's a little spigot.
Spigot.
It's a real word. Stop trying to make it weird.
Yeah, don't be a spigot.
All right, I hate you now.
All right. Well, all right. 2 new friends. Let's drink. And I'll pass everyone a cup of ale. You
In
two
places and faces.
right?
All right, as y'all are doing that, I'm actually going to move over to Tack. Tack, I'll let you finally talk to this hillbilly drunk dragonborn.
Hey, bud.
Well, hey there.
Care to teach me some of those moves you got there? As you can see, I'm not as good. I'm trying to work on my dance moves.
Oh, you're coming to good old Billy Bob for some dancing advice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Of course. Get on the table first, silly. You got to come up on the table. That's how you show people
I mean,
you're a real good
have
dancer.
to be on the
Yeah, exactly.
You have to be on the table.
Now, first things first, you got to get rid of whatever, precondition you have of worrying about what people think about you.
I mean, yeah, that's not an issue.
Second, you just wave your body around and let your emotions fill your body through your arms down to your fingertips to your toes. And you just let the alcohol flow through you and you let it flow out in a flurry of emotion.
Flurry of emotion.
And as he does, you see
I
as
love
he does,
feeling emotions.
he does this wonderful, like, kind of like jazzy dance as he's like kind of dancing along to the music, and like does spins and like, you know, where he jumps up and does a flip off the table, and like starts just breakdancing and stuff as well, but and just starts like his body just spins around in ways that you've never seen. Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Nice.
And I'll have him roll as well. SR 20 plus. What is Billy Bob?
That's normal.
Yeah, normal.
Okay.
Ooh, it's not good when I nat 1 on his performance check. All right, I'm gonna use.
We're looking at a 23 on my side.
I'm gonna use one of his lucky feet points to re-roll that. I'm gonna say, so he can't just abuse this. He only has 1 left in this day already, so he can't just keep doing this, just to make it fair.
Well, if he's making jazzy moves, jazz as an art form is kind of disjointed anyway, so you can write it off like that.
Well, I could, but I rolled again anyway, and he got a 23 as well. So I'm gonna say, because y'all both rolled the same, you start trying to like imitate his moves, and as you do, he says, "Don't try to imitate, just feel it." And as he says that, he kind of like grabs you by the hand, not like tangling, it's not romantic or anything, but he starts like dancing with you, like putting you, like getting you to like step where you should, and like getting you to like make the correct movements and everything, and like just helping you let loose. And it's nice. Like it's strictly platonic unless you don't want it to be. In which case you'll have to roll some sort of charisma check and flirt with them. But in this case, as of right now, it is platonic, and it's just a fun time. Like, you're having fun. Like, it's kind of like you're like dancing, like kind of like square dancing, line dancing together, like with your hands together, and then he lifts your hands up in the air and he like flips you over, like does a backflip as you land on the floor kind of deal, and you like you slide and start spinning on the ground, and then launching yourself back on the table, sliding between his legs, and then where he like jumps up and does a handstand, grabbing your legs and like launching up in the air where you land on his shoulders, like, and y'all both like put your hands up in the air, like, you know, this was an awesome dance.
Nice.
And y'all both kind of do like a little bow as he, for the first time in the loop, he actually sits down and takes a drink out of this tankard of ale that this entire time he's been very sure of, like, and you're just now noticing as you look back, every single step you made on that side of the table, he made sure you did not step or kick over or disturb this tankard of ale.
It's pretty impressive. Danny, can I say something?
It's Bailey.
Billy, okay.
Billy Bob.
Billy, can I say something?
Hey, what is it?
Yes!
Are you?
Yeah, that was a pretty good time, bud. Okay, yeah. I had it in the notes as Dancing Danny.
I think that's just what you called him.
Billy Bob. Okay. Now I could sit here and dance all night, get lessons from the master. You feel me? But we're me and the crew, and I'll point to the table across. Not to Noro. Me and the crew are just passing through town. We're trying to figure out if there's anything like weird going on. Like every once in a while the ground rumbles. Do you know anything about that?
Well, no. I do know about the ground rumblings, but no one really knows what they're caused by or anything.
It's been going on for a while.
Yeah, been going on for a little while. I think it's been about 2 years.
2 years. Wow. That's a fair amount of time, bud.
Started about 2 years after the tower appeared.
Oh, you know about the tower.
Well, yeah, it's year 4 of the tower. We started a new calendar of everything.
Interesting. Okay.
And that timeline does not match up with you, Tak, because you and your goblin party probably entered the tower. I think we said you were in there for what, almost 8 months. So you entered the tower like 4 months after the tower appeared in the world. And
I think we said like a month and a half last session,
or
a year and a half.
Yeah, a year. You were in the. So yeah, you've been in there quite a while. So, uh, it's like so he's saying it's been 4 years since the tower appeared.
That's quite some time. Do you just hang out here? Nobody's found anything out in like 2 years?
Well, we're just waiting on someone to complete the tower. I mean, no one really comes out as far as we can tell. No one can. So it's either people are dying or people are working on completing the tower. We're just waiting. There's
But
not
you
much
would
we can
consider
do.
this like a safe zone, right?
Yeah, that's safe zone. Everyone that you see right here lives in this building. There's 3 floors. Everyone has their own dedicated rooms. People that have families get the larger suites. It's only a copper to buy food, and if you don't have a copper, you still get food. It's just kind of try to keep in the sense of society. All the gold and all like the financial stuff kind of just circulates with all of us. So we usually have some money. We're just trying to keep a sense of society and civility. Like, despite the way he talks, you can tell this man's very like well spoken. He doesn't seem very smart. He seems more wise than anything. Is the kind of vibes you get off of him.
And I mean that speaks to me as a wise but not smart individual.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. You got to keep some semblance of society together when it seems like, things might not be going so well. Like I saw outside, is there no rain? It's just kind of barren.
It hasn't rained since the tower appeared.
Oof.
And
You
if it
think
does
maybe
rain,
the,
it's a magical rain that melts things. People.
oh, like acid?
Well, it doesn't melt inorganic things. I think that's a word. I think that's the word. And I'm gonna name drop because this is gonna be another important NPC. That's a name Cassie. Or that's a word Cassie said. And as he says Cassie, you see as he looks over to the white-haired elven figure who is the female who is singing on the stage. That word. Inorganic. Yeah. But it whenever it touches something organic like a squirrel or rabbit or any of us, it decays our body. Not like what you said, acid. No, what's the word they said? It's like that school of magic that the evil dead wizards use.
Oh yeah, necromancy. That
yeah,
one.
like necrotic decay is the word. Yeah, necrotic decay.
Decay. I know about decay. Isn't there somebody in your town that is like decaying? They're in the
Oh, I
in the
mean
clock
Felicity.
tower. Yeah, Felicity.
Oh yeah, she's a zombie, but we love her.
We met her on the way in. Do you think she got? Oh well, yeah, she's a zombie. It makes sense that she would decay.
No, she's been like that
Maybe
for longer than I've been alive.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she's been alive a long time since the clock tower started. I think it started a little over 200 years ago. I'm not really sure, but yeah, she's been alive a long time. Apparently, the what is it? I'm not too knowledgeable about this. You could probably go ask Cassie once her set's done playing. She'll be done playing at 1.
Oh, at 1? Okay.
Not 1. Sorry, not 1. Noon.
Noon. Got it. Okay. Do you think? I don't want to intrude, but
Oh no, I can introduce you. I mean, if
think-
you're asking questions, y'all seem to be passing through. I mean, if you're new in town, it makes sense that you'd want to know.
Well, I mean, she's just such a good singer. Like her music is kind of entrancing. You feel me?
Well, if you approach her that way, she might be a little put off. But if you come in as like someone just treating her like a person that wants information, she'll probably be more keen to talking to you. Don't come across as a fanboy.
Got it. I mean, I'd hate to interrupt her set though.
Well, no. We got about and he actually gets up and goes and looks out the window. Says we got about 10 minutes till noon.
10 minutes till noon. Okay. Hey, so say just walk with me here on this hypothetical that I'm about to pitch you. Say maybe I was brand new. I was a brand new person, and I walked in here. How would I be able to introduce myself to you in a way that would, let you know that I'm your friend immediately?
I'm gonna need you to roll me some sort of like. I think this would be a flat charisma check because what you said just doesn't make sense. But he's also stupid, so he might go along with it. So I'm gonna have you roll me just a flat charisma check, no advantage, no guidance or anything. And I'm gonna put the DC. He's pretty wise. I'm gonna do a base DC. I'm gonna do his just his wisdom. I'm gonna do it like a spell save DC. So 8 plus proficiency bonus plus 4, 12 plus 5. So DC 17.
Woof.
Oof. Yeah. No.
That is a net one.
Well, I think narratively that makes sense because what you said literally makes no sense. Like, yeah. So if I was a person who was brand new and you didn't know me, how could I come up and let you know that I was your friend? Like that's literally what you said. Like, like.
I mean, it worked with the zombie.
Well, yeah, because the time stuff. But you'll find that out when you talk to Cassie. You'll find out more about that here soon. But yeah, I think he just looks at you and was like, I
do you speak dance?
Yeah, I invented the language of dance.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna have a friend come by tomorrow, and he's just gonna dance with you, and we're gonna get him some lessons as well.
All right, well, I'll see you and your friend tomorrow. Well, and at this point, you guys hear the bell toll, signifying noon, and as soon as that 12th bell toll hits, y'all feel that first massive earthquake. And Lestora, this earthquake is massive. Like, people start ducking under the tables. You've never experienced an earthquake, so you don't know what's happening. You just probably start freaking out. Everyone starts getting under tables, under the stage. Like,
hey, you're gonna die. Bye.
Tack says that.
Lestora just drops to the ground like the fuck.
Yeah. But yeah, the earthquake happens and then it finishes about 15 to 20 seconds later as everybody kind of like starts getting out from under the tables. People start cleaning up broken glasses and anything that broke, putting chairs back under the tables. And at this rate, Tack left before he could talk to the elven lady. The elven lady and what appears to be a drow elf find them walk off. They have to walk off this way. That's where the stairs are. And they oops, sorry. Just gonna through here. And they're gonna go sit at this table.
I could have sworn it was noon that
no, it's 1 p.m.
the tower reset. Okay. Well, oops.
Bursts right in. Wait.
Wait, you're not dead.
No, yeah, Tack probably. Now I'm gonna. That says canon. Tack probably rushes back in. It's like, wait.
Wait, what time is it?
Not time yet.
Time?
It is 12:05.
Oh, okay. You're gonna die in an hour.
And as you see,
Sure.
the white-haired elf is no longer on the stage. They're sitting on the table next to where Billy and Nora are sitting.
Hey, Billy, could you just introduce me? I'm kind of shy when approaching new people when it's not, dancing.
All right, here, I'll do it. Hey, Cassie, this here goblin wants to talk to you about some things regarding the city and Felicity.
Howdy, I'm Tack. Oh, didn't mean to step on top of you there.
Do you actually accidentally step on top of her?
No, I don't.
Okay. I was like, oh, hello. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, it is nice to meet me.
I'm Cassandra. People call me Cassie.
Nice to meet you, Cassie.
This here is my half-brother, Grogan.
Grogan, how are you?
He just nods at you. He doesn't speak much.
Not much for words. I wish one of my buddies was like that.
He prefers to play his instruments.
Yeah, you guys were great on stage. Really, really brightened up the atmosphere in here.
Appreciated. So, what is it
Um,
you wanted to know about the city, the clock tower?
well, I was talking to Billy Bob over there about
Oh, what's your name? I'm
like
sorry, I'm so rude. What is your name?
I go by Tack.
Tack? It's nice to meet you, Tack. And she holds out her hand for you to shake.
And I'll shake it.
All right. And you said your friends and you just came to the city?
Yeah, we're just passing through, doing just checking out as many places as we can while we have the opportunity to. You get a party together and you have strength in numbers, and it's not as dangerous. You can kind of just wander around.
Well, you and your friends are very brave for wandering the barren wasteland in the first place.
Like I said, you get enough people together and you can do a lot of cool things. Um, so Billy Bob was telling me that you guys have necrotic rain here.
Well, not just here, all over the world. Whenever it does rain, which is very rarely, maybe twice a year, we need to stay inside.
I mean, okay. All over the world is a very strong way to put things.
No, it quite literally, the clouds cover the sky of the entire world, and yeah.
Interesting. Do you, do you know why? Do you have?
The tower
I
is the
just
only
don't-
explanation we have. The magical plague.
It's just okay. Cool. Yeah, weird that happens, and that's been going on for like 2 years, right?
2 to 3 years.
Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're just looking for anything that'll help us out. Navigating the city. It's been a
Well, have you talked to Felicity?
yeah. We talked to Felicity. She was pretty nice.
Oh, she's
She
lovely.
oh wow, my volume
What?
my volume just skyrocketed. Um yeah, she's great. We spent some time in her clock tower. She even showed us around a little bit.
That's very nice. Yeah, she's very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a good lady. We we made good friends with her, and she didn't really have anything to say about, the necrotic rain and why it happened. She's more of a time person. Um, I just don't. I don't know. I'm drawing blanks on why necrotic rain would be a tower thing. Like why that would be part of the tower. I don't know.
I mean, if I
what
had to
that,
guess, just based on my studies of magic, the tower has made the world sick. The world is dead. So anytime it does rain, it rains down the death that it has.
Oh wow, that's dark. No wonder your music is so lighthearted.
Well, we have to do something to keep people's spirits up. As you can tell, most people
Yeah.
around are hollow.
I mean, not Billy Bob over there. He's killing it.
Oh yeah, Billy Bob's always in high spirits. But other people, they're dead inside. It's not easy living in a dead world. People's families killed, and some people don't choose not to live on at all.
Do you truly believe that the world is dead? I mean, you guys have enough food to go on. Like, what's dead about it? You're living.
We have food for now. But how long that will last, we don't know.
Sure. And I guess you could always look for more solutions in the wasteland, but yeah, like you said, without the power in numbers and a little bit of, bravery, not going to really be able to solve anything.
Not many
Um,
people here are strong. Not many of us are fighters. Fang, he's a fighter. He's the main protector of this place.
yeah, he's a good dude. He's a little suspicious, but not like suspicious to us, but just suspicious of others, which I guess is a good defensive wall to put up for yourself.
Yes, he does it because he cares.
Good for him.
Is there
I
anything
mean,
else
it
you
seems
needed
like
to
you
know?
guys not really. I mean, is there anyone else you think I should talk to in here that's kind of, might have some idea about the rain or why it happens or why the world's dead?
In here, let me see.
You did designate the three people at the bottom left corner
Yeah, I
to
did.
be people you should talk
But I'm
to.
thinking if they would be pertinent to this certain scenario. No one in here. She would say, out on the old main street, there is there's a man, rather old. He might know something. He's from out in the wastes.
Out on the old main street. Okay, where's that?
Main Street is about 20 minutes east of here.
Okay. Not too shabby. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go talk to him. And hey, this is a game that I play with every new person that I meet. Are you willing to play with me? Hear me out?
Game? What's a game? What's the game?
So, I like to pose this hypothetical. It really gets you thinking, and it might take your mind off the dying world. If someone were to meet you for the first time, but but it wasn't actually the first time, if you met someone and then forgot them and they had to reintroduce themselves to you after you had forgot them, what's like a phrase that you could use to introduce yourself, or that they could use?
Roll me a flat charisma check.
Flat charisma.
I think is the way to go.
Man,
A 12. That's better than a natural 1, though.
that is better than a natural 1.
Well, that is a little bit of a weird hypothetical, but
Takes your mind off things,
I think with that, I don't think she would give you anything super personal, but I'm trying to think. I guess I would tell them that I like lotus flowers.
Did you personally like lotus flowers?
Yes.
Cool. What do you like about them?
I like the way that the frailty doesn't get in the way of their ability to thrive.
Great. Yeah, resilient in the face of overwhelming maybe not doom, but oppression might be a good word.
Something like that. Something
Because
like that.
they thrive in difficult times. Hey, I mean, maybe maybe your town could take a hint from the lotus flowers, you know?
In a perfect world, we would all be lotus flowers.
Okay. I'm gonna go drink now. This conversation has been enlightening, but I
You're not gonna ask
No
her about
offense.
Felicity and her deal with being old and the time stuff. That was kind of one of the main things.
I haven't given anyone this information, and I've been talking for such a long time.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll disengage. Good talking to you. Thanks for everything. Ah, jump scare. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. She goes back to eating her food.
Okay. All right. Oh. Let me move over just a smidge. Let me over. Damn it.
If you start dragging the character first, it'll instead of holding shift, drag it first and then start holding shift. Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, so the world's dead, according to that lady with the white hair. There's necrotic rain every like twice a year.
Yes.
Yeah, that sucks. That's not what you want to see.
Don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I think y'all would
Yeah,
probably look
that-
over
I
Lestora, and Lestora's probably sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Like there's an earthquake, you guys are just sitting there like nothing's wrong.
Yep. She's just sitting here.
She's probably sweating.
taking-
Like she's probably on her like 10th Tinker to Bale at this rate. It's only been like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Is Lestora okay? She's drinking with us. Would she hear if I spoke to the party?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Do I know this?
No.
Okay, I'm going to say in the party's minds, I'm going to say, just let her figure it out on her own.
Nice. High five. Brain five.
Does Xander say that out loud?
Yeah, I assume anytime like something speaks in his head, he's not smart enough to think back. I think he has to think. I think he thinks he has to talk. He has a -3 to
Yeah.
intelligence, so
Just a very concerned look from Lestora as she takes another sip from her tankard.
All right. Fume, how much time do we have?
he closes his eyes and thinks for a second. We have about 30 minutes before. Yeah.
Okay, so
Perfect.
there's a old man on a main road 20 minutes from here that we can talk to. Probably not the best time to leave, but that's a lead that I got from that white-haired lady. She also knows Felicity. She has some information about her. If
Ooh.
maybe moves up, Xander,
Who's that? Who's Felicity?
the white-haired lady over there.
No, Cassie's the white-haired lady. Felicity is zombie lady.
Oh, you don't remember who Felicity is?
Who the hell's that?
The clock tower lady.
Oh, old dead.
Yeah, the one who's dead.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, she knows things about her if you want to.
Oh yeah,
No.
Lestor, they're talking about a lady at a clock tower who's dead but alive.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You'll find out. We'll talk to her later.
Yeah.
No, I definitely think you should say you'll find out next loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say
We'll
you'll find
see.
out next loop, and you're like, huh?
Huh?
You're gonna have to wait a lifetime to meet her.
It's okay. Anyways, tell us
That's a
about
great
your
way
life.
to-
One of my lifetimes or one of yours?
Both.
I mean, yeah, both.
It is
Oh, so
now.
you
It's,
It's a very concerned look.
technically,
I
Born says
technically-
technically all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
We're all gonna die. I mean, I've been saying this.
more you guys than me. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Tell us about your life story. Go ahead. Tell us a grand old tale.
Yeah, y'all have 20 minutes of walking, so if y'all want to do some more talking with Listora, now's the time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Me?
Yeah, like what's your favorite color?
Well,
About its red.
Xander, don't you think it's fair if you tell her about you first, since you're trying to pry into her personal information?
No.
Well, I think that, and I think others would agree.
I don't agree.
Hey, Tech, get this guy out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had two rules, am I right?
Yeah, check this guy. I mean, wow. He just won't shut the fuck up. He won't even introduce himself.
Y'all introduced me
He's like,
already.
hey, Xander, why don't you introduce yourself? This fucking guy.
Yeah.
I guess that's what your girlfriend dying twice will do to you.
He just separates from you guys. He like separates like 60, like 100 feet away, and just is not walking next to you guys anymore.
Well,
Oh, he's pouting.
take the L.
Well, story y'all see as they just bully this dwarf.
Why this?
Anyways, I was thinking about it. He's probably right. My name is Xander Moonblade. I am a hybrid of things. Some fae, some paladin, some barbarian amazingness. I was recently appointed master by my master, so I have no idea. Are we equals now? Is that how that works? We're just-
Oh yeah,
just
I should probably
characters?
say you can see what Xander looks like, but on Xander's shoulder is literally a red fox with like 9 tails, just chilling, and it starts to speak in common. It says, "I said you were a master warrior, not a master to others."
Right, but is that like we're two of the same?
No.
We're same people, same but different. What does that mean?
Different still.
Okay, all right. Anyways, this is my master here. I forgot what the fuck I named.
My
him.
name is Nyx.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah, fuck.
So your master is a talking fox?
It jumps into the air and turns into even taller than Xander. Xander's like 7'6". This Kitsune lady is taller, and she's wearing her similar to Xander, kind of like the humanoid form, has like the ears, like the fox like ears with no human ears, like kind of furry. But she is she doesn't wear armor either, but she's wearing this large trench coat. And as it kind of like flies down, like as it kind of like before it settles, you can see under it there's like over 20 different weapons under that trench coat as she's moving. And as she moves, you don't hear them at all, which is kind of weird. But you see this like 7'9" tall kitsune with this like red, not orange, but like this red fur with white accents. These glowing, like not glowing, but these orange red eyes. And they are very aloof looking, like they don't smile. Like they're very pretty, but they don't smile or anything, and they look very aloof. It's kind of intimidating the way that like she looks down. She just like looks, and like her eyes are kind of like not like dead inside or anything, but it's like she's staring through you.
Ah, not a fox. Interesting.
Turns back into a fox and
Whoa.
goes back onto Xander's shoulder.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Yeah, my character model looks completely different than what it is.
Oh yeah,
now.
we need the send me that image real quick, and I'll update your token real quick. I'll update your
We don't got it.
Didn't you make one that we were going to use temporarily?
No, and that was before it changed, and now I have to make a new one.
You have to make a new one, because I think the new one is Yeah, he looks like a normal orange fox coloration now, like orange with like the white accents. And when he turns into his fox form, he just looks like a normal fox with what, 4 tails right now?
Yeah, 4 tails. Also, in my fox form and in my regular form, I have a T-Rex head on my head.
Oh yeah, he has a baby T-Rex head on his head. You can't actually see his face. You can see his face if you like look through, like, because it's kind of open a little bit, but he has like a T-Rex skull on his head.
Adorable.
Yeah, and you can't take it off. That's the best part. It's a cursed item.
I murdered someone for it, and now I get to live inside of it.
Yep. Yeah, and he doesn't wear armor anymore. Like it shows in him, he's shirtless. He has like a little like shoulder cape cloak thing that he wears, but other than that, he doesn't wear shoes or pants. He's just kind of. He has a great sword that's kind of hilted on his side or on his back, and
I have a big belt. I have like 2 bracers on.
Yep.
2 bracers and something else like
It's on your arm, like
else.
kind of like right above like the bracers. It's like a circular, like compact disc, that just kind of chilling there. It has like a just like a not a big button, but there's like a little like button on it.
Yeah. We've been fighting for a very long. We've taken out several bosses, all collectively, not just Tech. Collectively. I'm pretty sure that's gonna come up next. But anyways,
you don't know what that term means either. What does he mean by a boss? Like, you know what a boss means in terms of like management or whatever, but what does he mean by who is peeing?
She's washing her dishes.
No, that's I'm washing rice. I do apologize.
Who's frying chicken in here?
Who is frying chicken in here? What?
I am in the
hell?
process of making dinner while I am D&Ding.
Damn, bro, you piss loud as fuck. I like that.
Damn, Hanson, you piss loud as fuck.
So that is why my mic has been on and off muted.
No, you are good. But
Bosses.
yeah, you don't know what bosses.
Like management?
I guess you can think of that in that sort of way. They're like the head of their leadership, you know, like a governor, a mayor, someone who's evil and takes over a whole floor forcefully and not in their own right mind. And then we go in behind and just, you know, that type of thing.
I see. And why do you do this?
They're evil. To move on to the next floor. Look at this. Watch this. And I summon the tower head. I summon the tower head. I'm like,
he says he actually, like, you summon it, he just turns like he just kind of like, I assume you'll stop walking for this the show, because you know it's kind of hard to like look at the HUD and everything, but you kind of stop and you just like go info, and you see as in front of him that's kind of like bluish grayish, like kind of like holographic screen just appears in front of him.
So if you see right here, it tells you that if you defeat normal minions and stuff like that, you'll get like a small number amount of points. If you just defeat a boss, you'll get even more.
So, like a video game.
Yeah.
Y'all don't know what video games are. Well, she does, but y'all don't.
Yeah, sure. Whatever that is.
Is that like
What?
the thing that we have in our cabin? We
yeah.
we have a guy that made kind of like I think he called it TV.
Oh yes.
He
Do you
has
all,
Cool.
Do you all not know what video games are?
What the hell's that? And what does
Yeah,
it
I
want?
mean, you are saying words, and I understand what they mean separately, but together, I'm not sure.
Yeah, like we understand the concept of video. Like Baringa explained that to us. That's what's like on the TV. And we know what a game is, but like, a video game, that's new.
Interesting. Huh. Well, in my home world, she says with a bit confusion.
Your home plane?
Plane? Technology is quite advanced. What you know as TV, is actually quite more than just TV. You can play with others and experiment in these different worlds and existences in the video games. It's
Oh, what kind of experimenting?
all
Are we
kinds.
doing that
There's
again?
Oh, all right.
She slightly tilts her head at you and
Disappointment, probably.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
sorry.
we've
Yeah,
experimented
sorry.
before.
This isn't because your character's a female. This is just tack all the time. This is tack towards everybody. Don't take it personal.
No, you're good. You're good. I've actually dealt with worse in other campaigns, so you're fine.
Okay, fair.
It's okay once you tell him to fuck off. Once he does, so if that happens, just know it stops.
But yes, I mean there's variant kinds. They can teach you skills, they can show you other worlds, tell you stories.
What kind of skills? Hmm?
All kinds. You can
Like Battle
Learn-
Master?
you can learn science, you can learn all kinds of things. It just
What the hell
depends.
is this science?
Oh, Pyro, help me.
Is that like a bonfire?
So, the worlds you all come from, or existences, planes, variant things, does
Oh,
not
you mean
have...
like universe? And when he says that, you have no idea what that means. Like
Universe?
you've heard of the universal conflict, but you just know that as like, oh, that's a war. But what's a universe?
You mean the universal conflict?
I guess. Yeah. Wait, guys. We heard about that, right? That Arthur guy, the good split. You told us about that, right? The universal conflict that happened like millions of years ago.
I'll
Yeah,
glance over-
sure.
Yeah, I'll glance over at Bart and go, sure, buddy. Sure.
No, yeah, he
We
would
can."
when in the doorknob. He talked to us. Y'all don't remember the guy? Okay. After we
Right.
Yeah, I
killed him.
remember the guy, but he kind of. I mean, it was a lot. You know,
It was a
like,
lot. Yeah.
it,
But anyway, yeah.
was,
I
it
mean,
was a lot.
There was a
Have you ever
universal
heard of
conflict
the-
he talked about.
Right. Have you ever heard of the term multiverse and verses?
Well,
No.
we don't quite understand it either, but we all of us, we're from the same universe. We all come from the same plane that this tower appeared on.
Hmm.
And from what you're saying is you're from another universe where technology is a lot more advanced.
Yes, I'm from the Fire Planes.
Well, we have our own fire plane too. Like we have our own fire plane, but
It's on fire.
our fire plane doesn't have that technology either, as far as we know.
Hmm. Damn it, when I could use Cyrus even more now.
Do you know Arthur?
I know of him. Currently. He was the last person my father talked to.
Oh, interesting. Huh, okay. He kind of like appeared and disappeared in not exactly the same fashion you did, but Yeah, he said a lot of fucked up shit and then dipped.
Yeah, like
He's like,
Boren.
sorry, can't be here for long. Gotta go.
Yeah, like Boren when he gets mad and upset.
He didn't say anything
Well.
mean. He just gave us information.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, the bad Arthur. Yeah, he said a lot of fucked up shit.
I
There's
thought you got it from him.
listen.
Listening.
I need to find my people. They were with me when I last saw Arthur. As you know him, I don't know if there's variant or if it's the same Arthur. I just know he's the last one that spoke to my father before he died.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, I don't know anything about flame realm. That sounds like your shtick, Xander.
Flame? I come from the Fae, not flame.
Brother, I was born on this realm. I didn't even know there were realms until somebody was like, hey, there's realms. So,
Yes.
So you didn't know that Xander's from a different realm than us.
not until he said, hey, I'm from a different realm. Is that just something that you know?
Well, yeah, it was
There's
taught to
weird
us in
shit
school.
here, man. What the fuck is a school?
A place where people go to learn things.
Yeah. Keep that fucking liberalism ideology away from me, bud.
This was this was under conservative rule.
Is it really?
Okay. All right.
Do you consider a lot?
Yeah. Do you conserve, Boren?
I don't align to
wasting
any
a lot of
political
breath right now.
ideology. As none of us should, as we are currently on a live stream production.
You know, Boren, I am sick of this anti-Boren mentality that you have every time you get a little angry. I don't know what school is. Why are you holding that against me?
I'm not holding. Oh. I'm just trying to tell you what things are.
You all have a very interesting dynamic. I must say.
Yeah. He's angry pants. He's fire pants. I'm amazing pants. And then
Yeah,
we got
our dynamic is I'm dynamic and he's just a piece of shit.
Okay, what did I do to deserve this?
Well, let's see. You made fun of my wiener that doesn't work.
I never did that. I never did that.
I'm sure you never did that, bud.
He definitely did.
He definitely did.
Wait. Didn't he plant the magic beans so your wiener didn't work anymore?
That's
No,
right. That's right. He did do that.
I did not plant all the beans.
Yeah. See, now
Pretty
it's
sure it
all
was
that-
Tack who planted the beans.
I'm pretty sure I've planted a single bean. And
Or
it
actually, no,
spawned...
it was Tack and Noro.
No.
Okay. All right. I'm going to try not to rip my ears off right now. We're about to die. Anybody want a drink?
You also have
Why
10
do you
minutes.
keep saying we're about to die?
I'm gonna say at this point you guys reached the main street, and let me pull y'all to the map. And you
It's
guys-
about like 10 minutes before a big fucking thing comes out of the ground and crushes us. And then we get reincarnated where you were originally.
In the fire plane.
No, not in the fire. Ooh, I'm hot. I'm hot. Not like you're hot, but I'm hot.
She's very much just staring at them in a lot of concern and confusion at this point.
Right. Oh yeah, we forgot to introduce Noro. This is Noro the monkey.
Hi, I'm Noro.
I don't think you could say that, bud.
I mean, he's a monkey, isn't he? He comes from
I'm a half.
he comes from a mountain. Yeah, that thing.
I am a half elf. My name is Noro. My dad was Beastkin monkey, and my mother was a half elf, or not half elf, a wood elf.
So he's still a monkey. That's what I've been saying this whole
That's
entire
crazy.
time.
Xander, I dare you to say that like 3 or 4 reincarnations from this. I dare you to call him a monkey.
Hey. I wasn't the one who said something in the beginning, alright?
Anyway, weren't you showing her the console, the fucking tower menu?
Oh yeah. What does that say?
It says current floor 6.
Yeah, see? Floor 6. I don't know anything else from this except for it has things. I don't know how to access the things, but it has things. Anyways, weren't we here for a reason? Why did we walk out here? Anyone? Anyone
Oh
at all?
yeah, because there's an old guy. There's a guy that we were suggested to talk to from that Cassie. She said there's a guy that knows about things.
Your thing, my thing. What kind of thing?
Just things in general. The acid rain mostly, I think, but maybe also the things about the zombie lady, Felicity. She just said he knows things. I don't know. You know how there's like fucking mystic people on every floor who just have information? It's weird.
Now Xander's is gonna look all disappointed at Tech, and he's gonna pull out the Tech board, and then while
Hey, fuck you,
staring
bud.
at
Put that
him,
away.
while staring at him, he's gonna place one more sheet on top of it and line it up with another red line. What do we do with this, huh? We're getting a bunch of information on the board. What is this? Vomit soup? What do I make of it? Look at this.
You look at the clock tower. It is now 12:55.
I'm walking past you. I'm going away.
All right. And I put it back in my pocket. Yeah. What's there? This is where the fucking town's meat supply is?
As you look over, all this meat is rotted and stinky. It stinks in here.
Hmm.
The
Guy
store
might
is
be
just
dead.
kind of looking around, interested in the architecture of the building. Like,
It's the buildings themselves they're still standing, but they're very decrepit and like it looks like they would fall apart at any second.
should we be in here?
Who's to say?
Nowhere
Are
we
we-
go is where we should be. You should know that.
Apparently, that's what everyone says. Hey, look, there's a cellar over here. What's in here?
Oh, cellar.
There's nothing actually there. I didn't make anything for that. Ignore that.
Hey, there's no cellar there. It's just a door.
It's actually just a window looking down into. No, it's just a storage compartment for like money and shit. I don't know.
Sure. Voice in my head. That's what it's like going to be.
Yeah.
What's in here? Weapons?
Yeah, there's old ruined smithing tools and rusted weapons. If you want, you can. There is one thing that stands out. The only thing not rusted in here is actually that sword on the table.
Can I make a perception check to see what the fuck it is?
And it'd be investigation or arcana.
Arcana investigation. I'm great at one of those things.
You have a +1 in investigation.
All right, I am great at one of those things.
You really need to take a feat that gives you a fucking cantrip so you can take guidance. It's a sword. It's a sword.
Got it.
It's a long sword. It appears to be a long sword, not a great sword. It's very ornate though. Besides the hilt, itself, like the hilt itself and the crossguard seem to be very plain, as can you see on the like on the map. But like the sheath is very ornate. There's like a lot of like leather burned and etchings onto it. That appears to be wrapped around not a wooden sheath, but appears to be a metal-based sheath. And as you pull the sword out itself, it appears to be made out of this. What color metal was it?
White. I am the moon.
White? No, it is actually a very bluish gray color. Like
Or the moon.
Like silvery gray with like, as you look at it in the light, it's like you can see like tints of blue.
Okay. I'll get that and look at another time, and I'll put it in my bag of holding.
I mean, whether you put it in the bag or holding, I think you'll get it again.
It don't matter.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about it. Voice in my head. Okay,
That's
I
fair.
do my own thing.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, and where's Tech? We'll say at that moment. So, Lastora, you walk into a building that appears to just be a house of some sort.
Hmm.
I'm
Is
at
there
the top.
anything?
Other than the fact that a giant tree appears to have grown through and died inside the building, and there's a few dead bodies inside. Yeah, nothing. As you walk into, as you look into this room, there's 2 dead bodies under the chandelier.
Hmm. Is there?
They're rotted. They're not freshly dead. They're like, yeah. And it looks like anything they might have had on them has already been looted.
Hmm.
All right, well,
She just kind of grimaces and leaves.
yeah, it's not a pretty sight. Oh, Xander, you went in there. We'll get to that. Where did Tat go? What building did Tat go into?
I'm at the top.
Or at the top? Okay. We'll leave Xander for last. Xander, go back into that little hallway you were in. As
I
you're...
wanted to do stuff before.
Yeah, I know. I want you to hear. This will be the last thing that I mention before things go off. As you walk into this place, Xander, you see the dead bodies of a bunch of patrons in here. And you can smell the smell of rotted beer and stuff. The liquor is still good, obviously, but like the beer is rotten and stinks. The food in here, it stinks. Like there's rotten eggs, like sulfuric rotted egg smell. You can smell the like rotted breads, rotted fruits, vegetables, meats, and just the smell of death and decay.
Nice.
Oh. And then for you, Xander, you walk up to this door, and well, I need to take a Tums. Holy shit!
Tum 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 tum.
God, what happened to this place? Oh, that's right, the tower. I guess that's the answer. I guess that's the answer for everything.
All right, do you go and open the door?
Yeah, sure.
As you open the door, something bludgeons you in the face, and you go flying outside and through the window. Just boom, as glass shatters. And Lastora and Tack, you see as Xander just comes flying out through a window and lands on his back. And no, I'm not going to give you a save or anything. This is all purely for narrative. As you see this old dwarven, like senior citizen type man, just like, oh, let me make him jump through the window. Boop. Just jumps through. Starts saying, "Oi there, don't you fucking come into my place and act like you fucking own it. If you're gonna come in there, you're gonna fucking show me some fucking bloody respect, okay?"
Look, guys, we found another corpse. Wow, it talked.
As you,
Hi there, little buddy. Hi there, little buddy.
Are you pulling out your weapon?
Don't
Yeah.
kill him, Sander. Come on.
If you're pulling out your weapon, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, little buddy. You lost there? Huh? Are you a ghost in this ghost town, huh? Are you a remnant from the days
He slaps you
before?
across the face. Not real enough for you there?
Well, you know, remnants can still slap people.
Slaps you again.
All right. You're not proving your point. All right, old man.
He kicks you in the balls.
Well,
I think that brings Xander to his
Uh,
knees. I think that brings Xander to his knees.
I fucking hate you.
And at that point, the ground shakes. The ground shakes, and Lestora, the ground doesn't stop shaking this time as you hear a rupturing and you hear a loud roar. Let me change the music to something a little bit more. I think. What is it? This one? No, I'll do. Oh, I think it was a combat song. No? There you go.
Great.
The ground rips apart. You hear a loud, monstrous roar that just shakes you to your very core. And as you look to where you're all at now, to the west of where you are all at right now, you see a large creature, a Tarask, burst out of the ground, much bigger than any Tarask that has ever been written about, as it just starts crushing everything around it. Buildings start to fall into fissures that open up in the earth. And for you guys specifically, I think for you guys, it's quite literally cliff-sized, like hill-sized boulder just crashes over the city and rolls over all of you as Lestora, you feel your bones get crushed and you, for the first time in your life, experience death.
Oh God. Yes.
Oh my God, Tech.
Oh.
And let me highlight all of you and drag you back out to the...
I guess in Lestoria's confusion, I'm just gonna look over her like, how do you like that? Huh? Was it pretty fun?
Yeah, I told you.
What the hell?
What do you mean? What's wrong? Was it different than what we said?
What? She kind of starts checking herself over.
And no. Go ahead. Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, you have all your stuff. You don't need to look, but
Yeah, go ahead. This isn't acid, all right? We didn't go in a fucking trance. Or maybe we did. Maybe this is a figment of our imagination. Huh?
What?
Fume?
No,
What happened?
Is this
this
real?
is real. The tower is forcing us to loop until we figure something out.
Fume is here.
Wait, Fume is actually here?
Fume is actually here. That's why I asked.
Yeah, sorry. Unforeseen circumstances and unimaginable consequences.
oh, nice.
Right. Tell me again, huh? How the fuck are we gonna get out of here?
Fume, basically what happened is you guys just died again and restarted the loop, and you have a new person with you who your character has been introduced to and knows as Lestora, daughter of the elemental flame lord whose skeletons you saw the last vision of.
Daughter's a strong word. Okay.
Well,
Person.
from
And
what
yeah, and then y'all went through the loop. Y'all went to y'all talked to the white-haired lady bard for the first time and found out about an older dude, hermit type dude who lives out on the decayed main street about 20 minutes to the east, and that's where y'all went and checked out. Y'all talked to Lestora some more and found out more about her a little bit, not much. So you haven't really missed much in that department. All you know is that she is, well, she hasn't said it herself, but her father was the elemental lord of the plane, which you with your intelligence means if her father's dead, she is the lord of the elemental plane of fire. So your character would come to that conclusion. But anything else? You just died on the main street after you saw Xander get whacked in the face, get like fly out through a window, crashing through it, and then get slapped in the face several times and then kicked in the balls. And then y'all died. And
All right,
now
this
Xander is asking you the question, which you can ask again just for sake of continuity.
I forgot what I asked, so I'm just gonna pick him up and start shaking him. What are we doing? Is this real?
Yes,
are we
it
still
is
here?
very, very much real.
God fucking
We-
damn it.
From
And
what
I'll tuck him under my shoulder and I'll carry him inside.
From what the fortune teller told us, we need to find
What?
out where the Tarrasque is emerging from, which he already sort of did.
You know, I don't want to tell you this, Fume, but I'm gonna tell you this. It's under the university. But
Yes,
yeah.
why don't we go back to her and ask her another question then?
Who?
The fortune teller.
What question? Are we gonna die? Maybe.
Well,
Will
what do we
it be again?
do next?
I don't think we asked her a question last time. She just told us something.
No, y'all paid for
We-
a big prophecy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we asked
fine.
for a group thing, and she was like, "You can't do anything." Ooh.
Return the slap is what you
Yeah.
said.
Anyway, yeah, you want to go talk to the prophecy lady?
Yeah. All right. Fine. Fuck it. Let's go.
Mm.
All
And
right.
I'll walk with you the other way.
So you guys are traveling the 40. Hold on, let me look at the time. 45 minutes to the shop. No, it was an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an hour. An
Yeah.
hour to the shop. Okay.
Sure.
hold on, let me pull it up. Let me pull Lestora out. Now, Fume, now that you're here, if you want to talk to Lestora and ask her about things, since, you know, with your intelligence, you would have came to that conclusion that I told you about. Y'all have an hour of walking, so we're not. No, y'all are riding on horses. I forgot. Y'all made it shorter, so y'all can make it in 30 minutes. I forgot to put y'all's horse times on there. But yeah, y'all have 30 minutes of horse riding. I assume Lestora would ride on. Lestora, I'll let you choose. Whose horse would you ride on with?
I mean, I'm running, so she can ride on fucking. Wait, no, I didn't get one. Never mind.
Yeah, because I was floor one. So yeah, you're very fast. You can run as fast as the horses. So actually, technically, you can run faster than the horses. Your movement speed is 50.
Got him.
Not faster than fucking Noro.
No, he can run faster than Noro. Noro only has 45. Tack has 50 and can bonus action dash and action dash without using key points.
I'm not too picky, so
Well, I know you wouldn't want to ride with Tack, but Tack isn't riding a horse. So you can choose Noro,
Hey!
Fume, Xander, or... all I'm saying is you've been perverted. I don't think the woman's going to want to sit with the perverted goblin.
Okay. In terms of perverted, no. In terms of creepy, yeah, maybe.
It's the same difference.
All right,
Same
I
thing,
take
but
personal
different.
offense to that voice in my head.
Who wouldn't want to be riding on a horse with Joe Pesci for 30 minutes?
That's true. That's true.
Right? Come on.
All right. I'm going to say it's Xander. I think
okay.
Xander's probably the least likely to make a move on you. Probably like, why are you touching me?
I'll just
Am
turn
I
into
riding
a-
with Xander as well? Am I still under his shoulder? Like,
No, you get on your own horse.
I'll just turn into a fox. There'd be more than enough room.
Oh yeah. Okay. There's 2 foxes on your shoulders now, Lestora. While you're riding this horse. Well, actually, one would probably be curled around your neck. Probably Nyx, his master's probably curled on your neck, sleeping, and Xander's probably sitting on your head. As you are, you're like, at first you didn't think about it, but as you think about it, you look down at the fire of your hair. You're like, oh shit, fire! And you're like, wait, it doesn't actually burn.
It just gives off an ever-present heat.
Yeah, it's kind of warm, but it doesn't actually burn, and it does flow through the air. But as you're sitting looking at it, it's not just fire. It's very wispy smoke. As you touch some of the strands of the hair, it's almost like your hand, almost like your paw, not hand, almost goes through it. It's very
Are you like a
smoky.
nightlight?
Hmm?
Are you like a nightlight?
No?
Do you
Wait.
shine brightest in the night?
Oh, do I glow? I mean, kind of? Sometimes. I can.
I can too. Sort of.
See, it's one of those things. Like, can't really give you a straight answer. I can just show you, really.
Let's see. What can I do?
You had something you wanted to say. It looks like there's something on the tip of your tongue.
Well, we did meet a Fire Lord before.
Yes. They
Mhm.
told
Who's a-
me.
Fire Lord.
You know, Elemental Lord of the Plane, Fire Lord. Which would mean you are his daughter, correct?
Yes, you're the first one to come to that conclusion.
Which would mean you are then the Elemental Lord of Fire, of the Plane of Fire.
Yes. You are actually the first one out of this group to realize what I am.
Oh, and just to add context for Fume's knowledge, it has already been clarified that, or been found out, she is not from your universe's fire plane.
Oh, and every one of its components only gets stranger.
Huh?
Hmm?
To be fair, it's not the first time. These aren't. You have several people in the Doorknob coziness, like what is it, 4 or 5 NPCs that are from different universes that are not from your planar universe.
Yeah.
So
It's
like,
not
because
a-
Baringa's from a different universe, and Laugh and Lit are from a different universe from Baringa entirely, and Bubbles is from a different universe from them entirely as well. Baringa and Bubbles just know each other from being in the tower.
And so is the sleeping man.
Yeah, Alvir is from your guys' universe.
Damn, that sleeping beauty.
But yeah, it's not like unheard of for other universes to be here, but yeah, she kind of just showed up out of nowhere. Like she didn't enter the tower normally like everyone else. She quite literally just like pixelated in front of you.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. Thanks, voice in my head. I got it from you.
There you go.
So, do you normally just teleport like that, like all woojy goosh, random
Mm.
squares?
No, I was actually with my friends, my confidants, when it
Tell me-
happened.
Tell me about them. Are they all also on fire?
No, there were 3 of them. A goblin and 2 other genasi like me.
Are you all related?
No.
I don't know. I assumed your dad being the Fire Lord, Ozai, you being the next Fire Lord. Uh,
Yeah, buddy, I don't know about you. I personally, as a Draco Goblin, never met somebody who looks like that.
yeah. I think I've only seen them in passing, but that's pretty much it.
Actually, Fume,
This
since
is
you're
the-
here, yeah, you can probably try to figure out what race they are, because they don't look like, they look kind of like a Ganassi, but they also look kind of like an Eladrin. It's very weird. Roll me a nature or arcana check of your, or not arcana, history or nature of your choice.
History or nature?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do history then. Just no moral?
Yeah, just normal. Yeah, 21.
21.
If you had the guess, she is a crossbreed between Fire Ganassi and some sort, probably air elf, or vice versa, Fire elf and air Ganassi. you're not sure. Like she has aspects of both like planes. Like her hair is like fiery, but it's also wispy like air. And while her skin is that dark ashen gray, she has these like bright like blue eyes that you would normally see in like air elementals or air ladrin specifically.
If
you
I
all-
were to take a guess, are you any part Fey or Elven?
You could say yes.
Very interesting.
Is that why your hair is so cool?
My hair is of its own make.
How do you style your own hair, or you just?
I don't have to do anything
force
to it.
I gotta say, I'm getting a little jealous. Nobody ever asked about my hair when I joined the group. Like, what the fuck, guys?
You just have slick back hair, man. What am I supposed to say to that? Is it
You
black?
could ask why it's always slicked back. I mean, fuck.
yeah,
Where's
okay,
the
yeah.
curiosity about me? Come on.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Why is your hair always so slick back? Do you
Well, now
wake
I don't
up
want to
and-
tell you because I had to ask myself.
You didn't ask yourself. I asked you.
Okay, had to bring it up. I don't want to tell you. Fuck you.
I mean, compared to your slick back hair and her hair's on fire and flows with the wind. I don't.
Her hair's not fire. Her hair's not on fire. It is fire.
No, I mean I'm on her head. It's not on fire.
You just said it was on fire. Oh.
Tax losing his fucking mind again.
He keeps dying over and over again. He doesn't know what's going on, and he just keeps getting this shit. It's not going good for Tack. He's not going good for the leader of the party.
Things are rough. Things are rough.
Things are rough here. and-
Lauren's gonna walk over and be like, "It's okay, Tack. I understand. They're dumb."
Did you just jump off your fucking horse?
No,
Those things are really-
I rode my horse up next to yours.
Oh, okay.
He's not on
I'm
the
sorry.
horse,
I
he's
think I
running.
hallucinated something.
wait a minute. That's
Are you smoking Cypher without me? I thought we were gonna smoke it together.
You know as well as I do that there is no cipher because we can't open the fucking doorknob. I'm stressed out about there not being any. Can you?
I got some.
Well, I have some that Baringa gave me as well, some normal silver leaf. If we keep looping, it means we can smoke it every loop.
I mean, it would be sick to just spend one lifetime only smoking and then die.
Well,
That would be so good for me.
Why not next loop? Why not just have it show
Yeah.
loop next loop?
Okay. Yeah, we'll let them do fucking everything. They
He's-
can go do something.
He's gonna hold his hand out. Get truce. Like, I know
All-
that you've been
all right,
bullying
all
me
right.
and stuff, but like, truce.
Yeah,
Juice.
and Tax spits on his hand and shakes.
Boran will spit into his hand and shake yours.
Great.
Word.
Nasty.
I want to say it's probably pretty cool. Like, like Tax is running around the ground and Boran just leans down and shakes his hand while he's running.
This is nasty.
All right. Is there anything else Fume wants to talk about?
Not really, no.
Not really. All right, then we're gonna get here. As Lestora doesn't know about the horses. As you probably wouldn't have been paying much attention when y'all took off. You probably just came out. The horses were there. As you come, everyone gets off the horses. Xander turns back into his like humanoid form, and like, puts his hand somewhere on the back of his neck and like kind of like squeezes, and it begins to fold up into a little wooden figurine of a horse. As all their horses do that.
Nice.
Right.
Interesting.
You know what? I'd say the same thing about you. All right, let's go.
All right.
You get an almost like not dumbfounded, but like shocked that someone was actually like almost half complimenting her right now.
She's not used to getting any compliments except for maybe Cyrus.
Yep.
And her dad's compliments, you know, she ignored them until, except for the last 10 years that she got this one with them.
Tack is kind of pissed, but he's not going to show it because he absolutely did call her hot. And he thinks that should register as a compliment.
It doesn't because she is technically physically hot, so she couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah, she
Hey,
could.
it's wordplay.
It is wordplay, but she's also not smart. not super smart. She's very much not charismatic and also very average intelligence.
Son of a gun. Hey, one group fortune, please. Here's the 3,000 gold.
Oh,
Thank you.
just as last time you walk up, and she like throws her book up. It's like, hello, hi, nice to meet you all. I'm Thalia. Big prophecy, you said?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what I want.
How did you know I was a
oh.
fortune teller?
Because we're fortune tellers ourselves. Just
Oh.
kidding. Because this, the place that you live is fucked up.
No. I think
Okay.
so. One of the bar, I was gonna say bar people. Yeah, at the tavern they told us who you were, and we were quite interested to hear about the famous fortune teller.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Big
Hey.
prophecy. Before you're able to say anything,
just-
one of the bigger
damn it.
one of the bigger candles begins to float down as the fire kind of erupts. And Lestora, I assume you walk in to see what's going on with this prophecy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll just drag you
Oh
in.
yeah.
I'll drag everyone else in as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
One of these bigger candles like floats down and the fire erupts like so big, like probably like 4 feet wide, like 6 feet tall, like this blazing fire. I'm gonna burp.
Hey, we already know we have to find out where it comes from.
Yep, yeah, I know. I'm giving you a different one. I have a list of big prophecies here.
I just want to say that in character to her, so
oh, okay, I
so
gotcha.
she registers that before the prophecy.
Oh, she goes, oh, have you already gotten a prophecy from me?
Something like that, yeah.
Night terrors, prophecies, something like that.
Okay. And again, the fire goes blazing, and this time you are. It looks like you and your party are underground, somewhere, and there's like you're like in this underground structure. You're not quite sure how to get there, but you're in this like underground structure. It's like metallic and stuff. There's these like metallic floors and walls and everything, and it's rather sturdy down here, but you're in this kind of like sort of lounge locker room area. There's like these I want to say vending machines, but vending machines well, actually no, in the tower they would probably yeah, you would see vending machines. Y'all don't know what those are, but Lestora, you would see vending machines. And you see multiple of them. You see all the different types don't matter right now. But you see, as I'm going to say, it's probably Xander that goes up to one of the vending machines and pushes one of the buttons just haphazardly as the room just explodes as he does it. And you hear just a kind of like the spectral voice of like 100 voices speaking at once come out of Thalia's mouth and says, "While in the underground structure, you must not just rush in. Use your brain and think about a plan." As the fire dies down and the candle burns all the way down its wick, Thalia kind of like gasps for breath, and as she composes herself and says, "I hope that was satisfactory."
Yeah, that seems like Xander.
Elliot, you satisfy me every time.
Roll me a charisma check.
Yeah. Bam.
14. She,
14.
it's not like a major blush. Like she's like, oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. She's like, her cheeks just kind of go a little red, and she kind of like smiles
Nice.
and looks down a little bit.
Great. Good enough.
At
Interesting.
this point, I'm gonna say as you kind of look outside at the clock tower. By the way, Lestora, just so you know why you're able to see this clock tower at any point, this clock tower is like 600 feet tall.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's like double the size of Big Ben. So I assume Tack, you would probably like, because you know at this point like you're looping and you need to keep track of the time. You would like look out. It is about 11:45.
Right.
Right. Hour 15.
So what do we do from here?
Can I help you guys with anything else?
Oh yes, our new friend here. We just met her today. Yeah, she would want a fortune read, if you don't mind.
Small prophecy or small fortune or big fortune?
Let's go big. Big booms in the chat.
So I'm asking this out of character. Are you asking for another big prophecy? Because if you do, you're gonna get the same thing.
No.
Just for her
Just for her.
specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, just for
Just for
her
her.
specifically?
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, actually, I can do this. This will be fun. This will be fun imagery to give everyone. Lestora, it's up to you though. I'm not gonna force it on you.
No, yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Y'all fork over another 3,000.
No, we pressure her to fork
Yeah.
over 3,000. Okay, pay her.
Lestora, honestly, I'm gonna say because you're a noble, you probably easily have probably like 300, not 300 actually no. You would probably easily have like 500 platinum on you.
God damn.
She very easily, okay, just pulls out the money, hands over the price, and then puts her funds away again.
Yeah.
Tack. Jaw drops, steps back.
Does he like jaw drop,
What?
step back, like stumbling, or is it just like a step back?
Step back, feigning for a sleight of hand.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna say this is against her passive perception. No advantage or anything, just regular sleight of hand.
Oof. I don't. Okay. This is like a 5% chance. No.
Is there a chance?
Yeah, you notice immediately
Not
as
one.
Tack immediately starts like reaching for your bag.
She grabs his wrist firmly, but gently.
Unhand me, fiend.
Naturally, I was just admiring your assets. I wanted to see how much was in there.
Try again.
Just for party safety, you know?
Try again, and my fire will be hot compared to anything else you've ever experienced.
I mean, my fire is pretty hot too, if you know what I mean. Okay, can we get that that fortune going, please?
Oh no, this is great. This is awesome.
Ooh, okay, is it hot in here, or is it just me? And I step outside.
Still in view of the prophecy, I assume, but you step outside.
Starting
Yes.
to burn the Draco Goblin.
A big candle floats down and begins to glow brightly. And hold on, I gotta think about this. I was not
Take your
expecting
time.
this.
Take your time.
Yeah. I think because whatever I say here, I have to make happen in a later floor, so I gotta be careful.
It's your birthday. Birthday cake.
Write that down, write that down, write that down.
Crazy.
You know what? I have two things in mind. I'm thinking which one would be better. Ooh, I actually think I have the perfect one. Okay. As the fire grows bigger, you see this scene of what appears to be like what's the best word I could say? It looks like a kingdom. There's a very large castle kind of like up on this kind of like plateau hilltop, very large, and appears to kind of be built into the hilltop and mountain itself. And around it, there's, different tiers of like living or whatever. There's people that are living more fancier, living better, have food, and things like that. And as you are looking at the scene, it kind of like zooms in towards the castle. And you guys are what appears to be like the dungeons. And Lestora, you are currently manacled to the wall. And as you look up to see, like in the vision, what who the captor is, you look up and see your father wielding his sword, and he slices at you. Like you see from this like different perspective, like you see like you're in like this third person kind of deal. As he slices into you, as your character screams, and does it a few more times, and as your body like seems like it's going to give out, it gets healed back up. And as you look at your father again, after you see this happen, you see that his eyes are kind of like glazed over. And as he begins to again lash or lacerate your body, and then the scene shifts to a point where and this one seems kind of shaky. You see like two different sides. There's like two different scenes side by side. You see a scene where your father is standing over these new friends you've not really necessarily friends yet, but this group of people that you've met, and they're all dead, and he is standing over them, and he's walking towards you, and you feel yourself crying. And on the other side, you see one where Xander, or more than likely Xander, if I had to guess, is standing over your father's decapitated body. And as the fires are lit, you hear this kind of disembodied voices say, "While the path may seem bleak and the choices are unclear, remember, there's always a third option." As the fire dies down and the candle burns out.
She turns to the party. I thought you said he was dead.
I mean, aren't you from Fume? What'd you say? Is a different like universe or something like that?
Very strange things can happen.
Fume, roll me a
That's
history
power.
check to see if you can remember something that someone said.
Okay. Oh wait, I have keen mind.
I'm gonna say the exact events of what happened. I'm gonna say like exact details are a little bit more finicky. I'll give you advantage though because you have keen mind.
Okay.
I feel like I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Advantage.
17's fine. 17's fine. I put the DC at like 14. With the 17, you remember when you were talking to that good split of Arthur that he talked about there was time discrepancies, that like sometimes different people from different times and different instances in time will be met within the tower.
Well, I do believe Arthur did tell us about time differences. Certain things that people from a long time ago could meet someone from now, or even later.
So, a different variant of my
Almost.
father.
Certainly. But do beware, it may not be the man that you know. It may merely be an illusion. We faced such a thing before.
concerning. If my people are here, they will try to take his side and protect him. Any version they find of him. He was the Fire Lord.
I mean, we still have his bones, right?
No, they burned away.
Well, then there's not much to protect. Sorry, is that insensitive?
No. Death is...
Nice.
Death is a quick thing from where I'm from. We don't have time to mourn. You know, burning to ash and all that.
Yeah.
God, I wish Michael was here.
Same.
He should
Same.
be here.
He's supposed to show up soon.
Like, every part of me is just like thinking about Boren's dead fucking wife, and it's just like just sitting there, just smiling, just like trying not to laugh.
Yeah, a full party at this point would be fucking sweet. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Fume, I think you're the only one that's really grasping all of this. Noro, maybe. I don't know about Boren, but we got the bad one today, so yeah, I think you're gonna have to take point here, bud. This is highbrow stuff.
I got big ideas.
Hey, tell us, go ahead and tell us your big ideas.
Well, clearly we're supposed to go underground somewhere, so I do believe we should go to the college and attempt to find our way through there, either through trial and error, or simply formulating a plan.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm cool to head towards the college if you want. We'll die a lot quicker if we're right where the fucking thing comes out of. Do we have a name for that? Do you know what that's called?
I don't think anyone's rolled a nature or history check.
I certainly don't have advantage with that, or proficiency, I should say. I don't know who would.
Yes.
Okay, another history check.
Yeah, I mean, you've made you've been killed by it like a few times now, so yeah.
24.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a Tarask, albeit a much bigger Tarask than stories I've ever told, but that's a Tarask, the World Eater.
One big stinky lizard. A Tarask. Much bigger than the ones I've read about, though.
Killable? Question mark?
Okay,
all right. Enough said. Enough said.
I can answer that question with the 24. Killable, yes. Possibility of that for you guys, 0%. People that do that, people usually have armies to take down Tarasks, and in those armies they have heroes that are generally pretty powerful.
If we keep reincarnating,
and when they're immune to magic, it's kind of a hard thing to deal with.
We could build an army.
I mean, well, we only have about how many hours every day to do so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's head towards the college, I guess. See what we can see. We went to go find a man that supposedly had some information, but he was just going to kick Xander's ass yesterday. And then we died. That was great.
Wait, you died?
Thinking out loud. What? Yeah. You haven't died before?
No.
Oh, you should try it sometime. It's great.
I'd rather not. Thanks.
Okay, yeah,
Trust
no
me.
problem.
It's not a fun experience.
I would imagine not.
No, there's so much peace that comes with it, you know? You die and it's like, oh man, I'm separated from this, and then you come back and you're like, oh man, I'm connected again. It's the living that gets you.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you need?
I mean, I'm good. What's your last name? Is there any chance I know your family?
Probably not.
Okay, no last name then. All right.
No, I don't have a last name for her.
I'll be on my way then. I just wanted to, if we come back, I wanted to greet her by her last name.
Oh, in that case, I'll come up with something. Thalia, merchant, we're gonna call her
Crenshaw.
Crenshaw. Okay, I guess Thalia Crenshaw.
Thalia Crenshaw.
I
From the
don't know.
Bronx.
It just popped in my head. I was like,
I was thinking like more like fantasy names. I was thinking gonna like say like I was literally gonna say like Thalia Silvertongue because she's a merchant.
Nah, she's the only one grounded in reality. She can be Crenshaw.
Okay,
Fuck him.
Thalia Crenshaw. Cool. All right, and you guys are going to this university. Okay. This isn't the entirety of the university, but oh, I thought I uploaded it. Give me a second. It'll probably take like 2 minutes. Import data. Choose.
Crenshaw. Great. Okay. Guy on Old Main Road. Fucking.
Old man dwarf.
Fortune to be careful underground. Fortune to kill dad.
Okay.
In parentheses, or maybe not.
Oh, and gets tortured by dad.
Second set of parentheses / maybe tortured by dad.
Daddy issues, am I right?
Oh! Did you say that out loud?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Wow, Fume. Wow. Wow.
Well, I don't even know my parents.
I mean,
yeah,
you were
we're up in
the,
the
you were
middle of
the
the
one
street.
reading your thoughts out loud, Tack, so.
What? Fuck you, Born.
Well, I
thought we had a deal.
no, okay, yeah, sorry, never mind. I'm on your side. Yeah, fuck you, Fume.
Yeah.
Okay, mister, my wife is dead.
Oh God! Can we get on the road?
y'all are on the road. That's happening while y'all are on the road.
Oh my God. Okay, can we get off the road?
Yeah, hold on, let me see.
Make a decision, Derek.
Everything's so hot recently.
I can definitely make it hotter.
Whoa. Oh, wow. All right.
she gives just a little flip of her wispy hair.
Nice.
All right, you guys go.
Oh.
As y'all walk up, appears to be a bunch of different things here. There appears to be a lot of different areas. This appears to be kind of like the quad kind of area. There's some buildings around, like the fun areas. There's This appears to be like someone's place that someone lives, but it's also like a bakery. There's like inns. There's a fucking chapel here. There's a whole fucking library area. There's what appears to be just a big hangout area type of place where people can go in, like, just kind of do shit. They can pay to like sleep here if they want, but like for the most part, they just kind of just hang out. It's kind of just like hangout area o'clock. This is kind of the first area of the college that you guys come across that isn't like fully destroyed.
Can I jump on this grate right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. It breaks, and make me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can catch yourself before you fall. Yeah, I said you could step on it. I didn't say it wouldn't break.
Can I evade the fucking
Dexterity saving
check.
throw. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Flat dex.
Oh, that was
17.
almost on a 3. That would have been so great. A 22, yeah, you're able to catch yourself before you fall down, but you guys see his tack almost just falls to maybe his death, you don't know.
Hey guys, I found the way underground.
As you poke your head down, it stinks.
Can I recognize the stink? Is it like a
Shit.
like a gaseous stink, or is it a decay stink?
Shit. Piss. Decay.
Sewer stink.
Yeah.
Realistically, could be lit up.
I don't have the underground map yet, so please don't do that.
But I could blow it up.
Go for it.
But I could blow it up.
Go for it.
Hey guys, you want to blow up the underground?
I mean, I prefer to wait until we have no time left, but
Yeah, okay, that's fair. We can
that?
go out on our own terms there.
Give
Wait.
me a second. If you're
What if we don't come back? What if the Tarask killing us is what loops us, and we blow it up, and then we don't come back? How about that?
well, I mean, are we dying to the Tarask all the time, or is it because like sometimes we die of falling, sometimes we die of other things?
I'm pretty sure I've been crushed by actions of the Tarask every time. Yeah,
I mean-
the last time it was a boulder. You're right. I did get squashed. Fuck, I don't know, man.
My vape.
It's vape.
Here, let me change the music up a little bit. I feel like it should be more exploratory. Why are you not supposed to do this?
Dun dun.
I know Tack saw that. I was like, wait. I know you saw that.
Interesting.
Yeah, hold on. Ignore this too.
Interesting. I think I'll just be looking over here.
I'm trying to remember what building I was supposed to have him in. Oh yeah, I had him all the way over here. All right, ignore this.
Technical difficulties.
No, I'm talking about Tack because you can see what's happening right now.
It's very ominous watching that move.
Okay. All right.
Just
yeah,
the
you're walking
smiling fucking icon. Not good.
around. All right. Moving on. All right. You're looking around. This is the first building you're looking into. You're looking. This appears to be like a lounge area. Move over one so you can see more. So I can explain it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my computer to respond. It's kind of shitting the bed right now. There it is. Great.
Yeah. As you look into the windows, there's some sort of like lounge area in the front room.
Yippee.
As you open the door, it appears to be what used to be maybe some sort of like merchants guild type of shit. Like there's like a big fancy chair or whatever. You're not really sure.
Right.
I mean, I think there's that's not a window. There's other places you can go if you want. There's a door right here. Oh, you're just going in there. Gotcha.
Yeah, my keyboard's not responding very well right now. I don't know what that's about.
Unplug it, plug it back in.
It's wireless.
Unplug the adapter, plug it back in.
Unplug these nuts.
Wireless.
Yeah,
Look inside.
you can definitely tell this is
Wires.
Merchant's Guild because you walk in, you see this book right here. And it is a detailed recording of every transaction that has ever happened in this city, ever.
Oh wow.
At least one of the books. This says financial records of Clockwork City, volume. I believe this one I have set as 237, and this one's only about halfway filled up.
Damn.
As if there are numbered pages, and halfway through is about page 900.
Oof.
Yeah, so
Okay,
they're very detailed records. It's definitely a merchant's guild. There's no actual importance to it. I was just saying like this is definitely a merchant's guild. At one point, things are decrepit in here. Like nothing's really collapsed. It looks like the architecture in here was better than the chapel for some reason, or maybe people looted the chapel. Things in here are like very like eroded and just bad. Like, but the magical fires are still burning. The couches aren't too torn up. It doesn't look like, you know, any animals or things have really looted this place too much. And actually with that, I'll have you, you can roll me an investigation check as you're kind of like looking through to see if you, glean anything off of that.
Oh boy.
Yeah. With the 15, someone has been taking care of like this place, at least those rooms that you can see. You're not really sure. Taking care of it too much as to the best of their abilities. Is anyone else following Tack around, or are y'all just staying back? You guys can do things too. Like, I know Nameless.
Get the lad out. Somebody's taking care of the place, just by the way. We're probably not alone, if I had to guess. So just keep that in mind. And don't walk over the middle.
Fume, you going?
Yes.
Okay. I'm tempted to make the thing happen so they can see it.
The thing.
Here, I'm
The
gonna
thing.
I'm gonna give them a little glimpse. See if they notice it.
Just a little peek. It's so ominous, brother. It's so spooky.
Oh, you ready? You ready? You ready?
Oh God, no, that's
Oh,
not
wait.
okay.
Oh no! What was that?
That's not good.
Oh, that's concerning.
We have no idea what it is, but it's okay.
Ooh, I actually shivered looking at that.
I'm glad. All right, Fume, you opened that door, did you? Yeah, you did. That appears to be like makeshift armory. The weapons are a little rusted, and so are the armor and shields. But yeah, it looks appear to be some sort of like armory of sorts. Not really like fully fledged out. This couldn't like man an entire like fighting force. We could man like a small militia maybe.
Is there anything else inside the room of note?
You can roll me an investigation check.
No.
23. With an investigation check, you smell a very familiar cologne, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Is it like anywhere specifically inside of the room, or
It's just around. Like it smells like someone was in here wearing it, and they're not here anymore. But like you can just smell it in the air. Very familiar cologne that you've smelled a lot before your time in prison.
A smelly smell that smells smelly.
Definitely has that like Dollar Tree fucking cologne vibe.
I smell the snake?
Why did it have to be snakes?
All right, Lestora, you're going into that building. Go ahead and open up, and I'll describe.
Yes.
All right, what you see in here, let me get a broader view of everything this building exactly is. Oh, yeah, this is a fun one. You walk into, you see signs that says this is a bathhouse. Bathhouse,
Huh.
spa place.
Is there like a ledger, or is there like any
Uh,
specific like markings for the doors?
The ledger wouldn't be in this building specifically. I'm just saying that out of game, or at least not in this room. You're not
Mhm.
really sure. This room appears to be sort of like kind of the hookah lounge area. Like people can sit there and smoke their tobacco, silver leaf, whatever, have it flavored. Nice little lounge area. The next place you enter into appears to be kind of like the say sensual area. But as you look, there is a book on the couch that does have unexplained white stains on it.
Lestora just sits there like, hmm.
The book doesn't have the stains. The couch has the stains.
She's just like, she takes like two fingers and just picks up the corner of the book so as not to touch the couch.
Yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, you pick up the book, and as you open it, there doesn't appear to be a ledger, but it says Journal of Vigo. And you don't know who this is, so I'm gonna say, just for sake of brevity, you flip to the like last entry, and it says, I've been stuck in this goddamned I've been stuck in this God's damned loop for what feels like 400 hours now. It's never ending. The feeling of death is horrible. I figured out how to get down to the area, but how to actually stop it is another thing. There are traps and things that set off explosives I just restart when the explosives go off, and I have to try again. And I've tried 30 times now, and every time I still fail. And the last line it says, if only Fume was here, he'd probably know what to do.
She tucks the book under her arm and continues kind of looking around the area.
As you look around this area, there's a scroll here that you do see, very obvious to see with your passive perception of 22. And as you unfurl it, it is a pornographic scroll.
Nice.
It is a male Goliath who is just absolutely ripped. And when people say horse thing, yeah, that's the definition of horse thing. Hung like a horse.
Automatically just chucks that behind the couch like, nope.
Nope, not her vibe. she likes them shy.
That's why it's stained.
She likes it shy and anxious.
She has a type.
Yeah.
It's not horse dong, evidently. Great.
She's like, okay, I'm moving on now.
This appears to be kind of like a hot tub area.
Anything?
The two devices appear to be kind of like drink dispensers. You're not sure. You walk up and they're empty. Well, it looks like they'd dispense something.
She heads back out so that she can go to. Fume is here with us, yes?
Yeah, you saw him go into this building over here.
All right, so she's gonna head over that way.
The door's over here.
Oh, the door's over there. I'm still trying to figure out these things. Thank
Yeah. Oh, you closed
it. Oops. Fume?
Yes.
I found this. It had your name in it.
My name in it.
Yes.
Oh, well, I am from this city, but I take the book in my hands.
You'd open up to the last entry and you read the same thing that Lestora read. And this is Vigo's journal.
Do be warned when you find this Vigo character. He's rather greasy looking. More a snake than anything else. I just sort of just like drop the book. I just don't care about it. Like I'm very clearly angered by the mere mention of his name. Very clearly missed.
Well. Sorry, I suppose. I found it in the spa, just so you know.
You sound a little muffled, Dooley.
Oh, that's weird. Is that better?
Yes.
This is my mic. It adjusted itself.
Yes.
Well, apologies? I'm unsure. I'll go this way then. Like awkwardly just, I did a thing. I don't know if I should have done a thing.
just doing your best.
Hey, bud, did you yell at our new friend?
No. I just heard that there was a snake lurking around.
Oh, the kind that we agreed to, once we find them and kill them, to shit in their mouths kind of snake?
I believe so.
Oh! And Tack is excited and will. Fume, it's shitting time. It's time to shit.
As you talk, you see this man, his head turns towards you. And he's like, "Oh, hey.
Hey, you keep your fucking distance, you racist. Fuck you.
What are you?
Stay away from me.
What are you talking about? What the fuck? Okay. All right. I was just gonna ask for your help.
Help you.
Like you're a climber, right?
Climb these.
Climb these what?
These nuts, bitch.
And then he stops, like he like walks up the board, and then he stops as he sees you, and he goes, "Oh, okay,
Hello,
don't kill me. Hey, okay." He's getting on his knees, like, hey, okay, don't, okay. I know you're probably very mad, right? Yeah, angry, yeah. I don't want to be the only one talking here, please.
You stole a lot of time from me, Vigo. And yet you still somehow found yourself up in here.
Yeah, I wasn't free for very long. The cops, they lied to me, and they still arrested me. So, in the end, I still got kind of fucked for around the same amount of time as you did. And I took the deal coming to the tower.
just as I did. But I wasn't a fucking snake.
Okay, yes, I understand. I'm sorry. I know I'm sorry. It's not going to cut it. I get you. I got you. Cool. There's a lot bigger pressing matters than whatever, personal quarrel we have. Okay. We're going to die every 2 hours. In fact, he looks up the clock tower. We got about 45 minutes. And there's a lot I should probably catch you up on. I found this underground structure and everything, but I don't know how to get in. And but before all that, there's other things of like how to get in and everything. I've only been able to get in like a few times, but every single time I try and fail, I die trying to get in. So I'm not smart enough, is what I'm saying, and yeah.
You look and sound absolutely fucking pathetic now.
Well,
Got him.
when you've been put on the verge of death 24/7 without a break, and everybody that you try to make friends with, I don't even backstab them, they just fucking die. You kind of learn to shut the fuck up and do things how they're supposed to be.
Wouldn't it be to infinity, not 24/7? God, he isn't smart.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not. But the point is, you can call me pathetic as much as you want. I say I've grown a little bit. Don't swindle. I'm trying to clear the tower. And if after the tower is cleared, if I die along the way, cool. And if I make it through, you can kill me afterwards. But I don't want
That kind of takes the fun out of it.
If the world is going to come like this, Fume, I don't think it deserves that. I think we should give it a shot. I think we need to clear the tower at least.
The world hasn't really given me much.
I'm gonna say
I will let it continue on.
I'm gonna say in Fume's mind, if it's go time, I got your back.
I'm sort of gonna walk up the tack, and we're just gonna have like a little hushed whispers conversation.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think just maybe we should let him experience it one more time.
Yeah, by your
feeling
hands,
more-
right? We did. I mean, we did promise to each other that we were going to shit in his mouth. I think maybe just doing it the one time would make us, cooperate better.
Poor
If he
taste.
actually has poor taste. We're trying to make him taste poor. That's the whole point.
You said that while I was trying to hit my pen. Continue. I'm sorry.
I mean, we gotta be real here, man. He betrayed you once. He's like, oh, I'm sorry I betrayed you once. It still fucked me. So
I can't even tell you how many times little incidents of his caused me to feel unbearable pain.
Okay.
Like I can't even I fell into a fucking boiler because of this man, and I had nearly all the flesh on my feet and hands burned off.
Oh, that's disgusting. Okay.
I had to climb out of that boiler. I still have the scars. That's not to mention the other 20 different times.
Okay, I think he said he's not afraid to die in the tower. I think we say we're going to fucking murder you. And then we do. And then when we reincarnate, we're like, okay, we got the murdering out of our system. And then we can be like on guard. But I still think we kill him.
Anything now. It doesn't mean anything.
If you're talking about killing me, I mean, I will come back. So I guess if you want to kill me, now is the perfect chance for you to do so. Yeah.
doesn't mean anything. Though. It's not permanent. It doesn't do anything. It's just merely something that can happen.
There's a place with big cauldrons, and I know there's a big keg of oil. You could dip me in some oil.
God, he's fucking pathetic.
I don't care. I want to get out of this fucking tower.
You don't
Maybe you
think
should have come here in the first fucking place.
you don't think you would heal a little bit if you killed him just like a time or 2 or 10?
Or 10.
No, because it doesn't do anything permanent. Considering the fact that
okay.
the scars on my body are a collage of every time he is fucked up, betrayed, lied, ratted on me, and all, I don't think there's a lot of pain that can inflict upon him. Unless it was, semi-permanent, like maiming, blinding, all that.
Well, I mean, if you want to test and see if scars are permanent here,
I don't
and
believe so.
Tack will take out a blade and just like make a cut on his thumb, just to see if it
take 2 points
just to
of damage.
see if it sticks around. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
I mean, we're still in a Hust Whisper, by the way. Like, just trying to, like...
Yeah. He sees me cutting a part of my body consensually and in a good way that is not
It's
bad.
like-
He's
That
experimenting.
violates
like-
terms of service.
He's commencing a temporal experiment.
Yes,
Does
that.
Tack, like, moan slightly when he cuts himself?
Please don't. Please don't. No, I mean,
No.
I think he's made it clear he's a masochist, but I don't want that.
Tack is
Don't want
not
that.
so much about the pain as much as he is the peace that comes from the ultimate pain. It's all about reaching this no conflict zone anymore and being in either complete control or no control at all. It's one or the other. It can't be this middle ground. For Tack, life is either being completely in control or being dead.
So he's just freaky.
Yes.
Fair.
So do you want to kill him or not? I mean,
Yeah,
it sounds like
it's
not.
a waste of breath.
Ugh. I don't want to work with him. He called me a slur the last time, so
I think that was an illusion.
I mean, it was real to me.
So, just
I
be
don't know.
very careful about whatever he says to you, whatever he does, because it's probably a lie.
Yeah. He's a slimy bitch.
Can I stand up?
Why did you ever get
Well,
down on your knees in the first place?
'Cause I thought you were gonna kill me.
Fucking... God.
What
It's
difference
just-
would it have made?
I was gonna let you do it.
It's like pulling teeth. He's getting off from it, obviously. He's enjoying this.
Okay, I cannot express how much I am not enjoying this. This is not a fucking ruse. I want to get out of this tower. I want to get off this floor.
You like that we can't fuck you up permanently. I know it. I can tell it in your voice.
I mean, I think anyone would like not being able to die.
I mean, not everyone.
All right, you're depressed. Cool. Moving on. Can I show you the thing, or first, have you talked to Felicity and gotten any items to bring through the loops with you?
No, we talked to her. We didn't get items.
I would definitely find some items first before going down there, because if that's where the Tarask is, I assume that's also something we may need to stop as well. So I think maybe we should gear up first. I've geared up already, but now that there's other people here, I'd rather y'all not be underprepared for everything. We have all the time in the world, so why not take the time to gear up?
I mean, if you don't care, then you can go get the items. I don't want to trade life essence for stuff.
I've already traded my
So-
life essence for some of the items I have.
Okay, so you can trade more.
No. I've already traded a lot.
Okay. God, I hate this guy.
Always
Fume.
placing material gains over his
You
own
step-
and others' life.
You misstep on the grade and make me a dexterity saving throw attack. I saw that.
No!
I saw that.
No. Son of a bitch. Oh, saving throw, my bad. There it is.
Moderately better.
Moderately better.
Yeah, you don't fall in.
Great. I hope he didn't see that. And if he did, I'm
He
gonna turn
definitely
around
did.
and flip him.
He
I'm
definitely
gonna
did.
flip him off.
You flip
I'm
him
gonna
off.
flip him off. Yeah, fuck you.
He gives you a thumbs up.
God. Oh, but blind fury has taken over my body.
Like, do you see that, man? Do you see how slimy? He looks like a used
If you-
car salesman.
Fume, can we do the double gravity well that you've been talking about? Can we do that?
Later.
Ah,
All right. Well,
there's no release for me.
guys. The first thing I would suggest is there is an old guards chambers. Not guards chambers. Guards barracks. Which I think there might be some weapons or maybe some magic stuff y'all could go through and check to take to Felicity to see if you can keep. I don't know if you'll have enough time this loop, but you'll you might be able to find some stuff there. There also is an old library that still has some parts of the building standing Fume. And I think there might be something there of use maybe to you. I wouldn't know what to look for, but there is a library.
Fume is just like almost like half listening, half not fucking caring, just like, ugh. This fucking guy. Like,
This fucking guy. Seeing through the rage is so difficult because I was just thinking about how much I hate him while he was telling us stuff. I was like, man, this guy fucking sucks.
That's absolutely fair. No,
it's-
I don't expect y'all to like him.
Get stuff from Felicity. Library may have things. I forgot about the other location because
guard
I was
barracks.
just in a blind fury.
Guard barracks.
Guard barracks. Okay. What time is it, Fume? Do we have time to do any?
Oh, I mean, from where you are, you can see the clock tower. At this point, it is. Oh, the quakes definitely would have happened at this rate. It is about 12:30.
You got 30 minutes to go somewhere and get something. Library, guard barracks, and clock tower. What's the vibe? I don't know if we can make it to any of them.
Yeah, where you're at now, it would take about on the horses around a little over 20 minutes. And to get to the guard barracks, as Vigo would tell you where they are, the barracks from the town square, because just for sake of brevity, he would probably say like he starts in some ruined apartments every time the loop restarts, and you would tell him that you start in the town square. He says from the town square, the barracks are about on horse for you guys would be about 25 minutes south. And the library from town square is even on horse. It's good that you have the horses because you would have to find another magical way to get there. On horses in an hour and a half west.
Wow.
So those
Library 25 south, barracks 1.5 west.
no mix it. You have it mixed up. Barracks 25 minutes south. Library hour and a half to the west.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, Strike's out for the evening. Good night. Goodbye, Strike.
Bye, Strike.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, what do y'all want to do?
Great.
I don't think y'all are gonna have any time to do anything this loop, so you guys can chill out and smoke some Silverleaf. Unless y'all want to keep looking around here, there might be some items around.
So good look.
Goody items. More porn.
His name was here.
Nameless had to step away. I don't know when he's gonna come.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, as you walk in, you hop over these countertops, and these chests have a shit ton of fucking money in them. Each chest has about the equivalent of let me look over 7,500 gold. Except for these two big chests. Actually, not those two big. There's this chest. As you open it up, it appears to be like a spatial magic chest, kind of like a bag of holding. There's only 4 items in here. There is a dagger that has the symbol, 3 symbols on the hilt: the sun, the moon, and a star. There is a rapier that is pretty ornate. There are fist wraps for punching things. And the last item is where is it? Why is it not on this list? Hold on. Here it is. It's a ring that has designs of like ivy and like plants like kind of like wrapping around it.
Hey, we got stuff to feed my boy.
Actually, that does bring up a good question. Would it still be in the mimic if we consume it?
I mean, I could access it. Yeah, if it's a weapon, yeah.
I believe we should
You can-
attempt to at least figure out what they are.
Yeah, I guess.
Potentially. Well, I don't have identified. I don't have identify, so I don't have identify prepared, and I can't re-prepare spells.
You can ritual cast it.
We don't have enough time for everything, though.
That's true. Takes 10 minutes per cast.
I mean, we can just take it and die. You know? You feel me?
But we could always come back.
Okay.
I'm going to identify 3 of the items thing because we got like 30 minutes left, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do the dagger with the 3 symbols, the rapier, and the ring.
All right, the dagger with 3 symbols. It has 2 enchantments on it. It is a returning dagger. A +1 returning dagger is the first one. The second one is once per day you can activate the effects of the Druid Circle of Stars. Their subclass ability on you.
Okay.
To specify, it does use your wisdom. It is meant for like wisdom based things. The ring.
Yes.
The ring is the ring of nature's protection. While wearing this ring, you you learn these spells and can cast them once a day for free. Stone skin, bark skin, and shield.
Okay. So,
And the
ring of
rapier-
nature,
Once a
correct?
day.
Yeah.
Once a day each.
No. Yeah. Once a day each. You can cast them for free.
Okay.
Nice.
The dagger.
spells were it?
The dagger, by the way, is a rare item. This ring is a rare item. The dancing rapier, I believe, is also rare, if not uncommon. It's a dancing rapier, which is a D&D raw item. So I don't need to explain that out for you. You can look that up. But for chat, essentially it's a rapier that you can activate and make attack, I believe, as a bonus action.
What does the rare ring of nature's protection do? Again, what spells?
You learn the spells Bark Skin, Stone Skin, and Shield, and you can cast those spells once a day for free.
Okay.
I thought those were pretty cool items.
The activation and the attack is just in the bonus action
Uh,
for the dancing rapier.
let me look up the exact stuff. I would prefer, here we go, not D&D 2024. That's what I'm trying to avoid.
Because it might as well just be an action at that point if it takes an action to activate it.
As a bonus action, you can activate it and make it attack something, and then on subsequent turns after that, I believe for how long is it? Oh, this is the dancing rapier is very rare. Sorry.
Oh,
What's the? Doesn't say exact. I forgot how long you can do it. Oh, after the hovering weapon attacks for the fourth time, it flies back to you and tries to return to your hand. So it can make you can make 4 attacks as a bonus action with this dancing rapier.
and on 3 subsequent turns.
This is
Can be
a D&D raw weapon, so you can literally look up this item and copy paste.
Until it returns to hand. No, we don't do any of that copy paste shit.
Okay. But yeah,
It's not notes.
fair. I'll probably have to make those magic items and put them into the magic item list for if y'all actually want to keep them along. But I think for that's this loop. You all die, you get crushed, fall into the earth as you fall into some lava or whatever. Things explode around as the traps that, were meant for things to go off, you hear them, and you all wake up. And just for sake of brevity, I'm not going to take y'all to the map. Where y'all wanting to go? Do you want to go grab those items you just got and go ahead and get them to keep? Or do you want to go look somewhere else? I don't have maps for the barracks or library yet. I was going to have them for next week. So that is up to you guys. It would be theater of the mind if you go to them. You can still go to them, it'd just be theater of the mind.
Did we not keep those items?
No.
Oh. Well, doggone.
Y'all didn't have enough time to go to the clock tower. Anything that you guys did not bring to this floor from previous floors, you do not keep. You do not keep enchantments. You do not keep anything at all whatsoever. Upgrades on your weapons, and that means even for your mimic sword. Unless it's with an item that you've already paid the price for.
Well, doggone it. the price of ritual casting identify, evidently.
But now, if
That
y'all
should
want,
count.
for I think, here, let me do the time. It would take you. By 11:45, you can have the items, at least those four specific items, and be at the clock tower at Felicity by 11:45.
I
Well,
mean,
if we were to do everything in a singular instance, we wouldn't really have to pay the price. But that's only because
Yeah?
it's a matter of time.
yeah, we just have to get it done, and then win, and then move on.
We
Getting
could even
everything
take all
done.
that gold too.
Right, which would be so good for me. Big fan, actually.
I mean, do y'all want to
Um,
grab those chests of gold? I mean, you don't really have a way to carry them right now.
Yeah, I can't.
We
do
have the
anything.
doorknob of coziness. I mean, they get out of the
You
doorknob
can't-
of coziness for the dice, but like,
If you don't remember, you can't open it.
sorry.
Yeah, it's
Y'all are
it's
on your
pretty
own on
close.
this. Yep, y'all are on your own on this floor.
I think we go ask Felicity what her price is. If she can be a little more specific about life essence, and we weigh the pros and cons of that.
Oh, I said already out of character. I specified it for you guys. It would essentially, based on the rarity of the item that you're bringing, you would have to take a dice roll amount of max HP off.
Oh, I don't recall that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually don't know if I said it or not, but yeah, essentially that's what y'all would have to do.
Life essence.
No, I believe I said
price.
so. Yeah, I said so. You don't, once you do it for one item, you don't have to do it for that item again, but any more items, it's going to be more life off of you. It's not going to be like, oh, I've done 5 items, so it's going to be a lot. It's going to be like, I'm going to do 5 uncommon items. Okay, it's the same dice for each of them. But oh, I'm going to do this very rare item for this dancing rapier. It's going to be a bigger dice.
Interesting.
Hey, but there's always a chance you only roll one.
Can we charm Vigo? Feel?
I mean, want to? I don't really care.
No, I mean, like, do you think he would fall under a charm? Do you think I could make that happen? Because, like, if we can get him to trade his life essence for all of this stuff,
I mean, maybe
He wouldn't
I
do
don't
that.
know.
Charm doesn't do that. If it would have caused him harm, it breaks the charm.
well, doggone it. Oh, hold on. Ugh.
I can feel the gears turning.
We're doing
Sorry,
some
had
big
to-
thinking right now.
had to let my wife in the house.
No, that's fair. Just waiting on Nameless to get back.
Real. Fucking Lustora, thoughts?
I honestly am still trying to grasp the fact that I'm going to continuously die here.
I mean, not if we win.
Get used to it.
You fucking feel get used to it.
It's
So
like
true, King. Grow up.
Womp womp.
It's just dying. Grow up.
Are as crass and Barbary as
Oh yeah,
Boren.
that's right. Boren. I mean, it's up to them. Boren, you and I have a date, brother.
Oh yeah. He pulls out his pipe and y'all start smoking Silverleaf.
Great. You guys fucking you guys get what you want. done. I'm I think we're gonna go smoke at the pub.
You go smoke at the pub?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. Oh, someone got a loud dog.
Doggo!
Woof.
All right, you're now in
Woof.
front of the tavern. You can go smoke Bourne.
Woo!
Damn it. All right, and you guys smoke up, and y'all get just blazed.
just ruined. Great. Hey, Billy Bob, you smoke?
How'd you know my name?
Oh, I'm a disciple of dance like yourself. You're famous for your moves, man. Of course I know you.
What? I'm not famous anywhere. I'm just Bailey Bob.
No, all the people around here know you. They love your dancing, brother.
Well, everyone here knows me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's famous. I mean, town famous is still famous.
Well, I don't want to be
Oh,
famous.
renowned. Renowned is a better word.
What's that mean?
It's like that's what you're known for.
No, for dancing.
Yeah, you're known for dancing. Okay. You don't have to smoke that. That's cool, buddy.
Oh, wait.
Hey,
You're offering to smoke. Yeah, he's gonna start dancing on your table.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, he'll smoke with you.
Cassie, any for you?
You say that to her while she's singing, and she's like, she just shakes her head at you.
Nice. Okay.
But yeah, y'all get high.
That's
You get
it.
fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you can talk to Boren. You can talk to anyone else. But
Nah.
Fium, Lestora, what are you two doing?
Probably gonna head off to the library.
You're gonna go off to the library? How you gonna get by yourself?
I mean, I would assume so, unless anyone else wants to come with me.
Library, you say?
Yes, something. The only thing we can keep is knowledge, so perhaps there's something there.
I'll tag along. Why not?
All right. This is gonna be purely theater of the mind. You guys share a horse. Takes you an hour and a half to get there. Probably a few minutes longer. I'm gonna say an hour and 40 minutes because a horse riding with two people is a little bit heavier. A little bit and they can't go nearly as fast. The library itself, you can tell, you remember this library, it was huge. This was like the grand library, like 3-4 floors, like each floor was like 5,000 square feet type deal, like grand library. But now a lot of it is crumbled in, like the top 2 floors, done. There's nothing there. But there's a lot of places on the first floor that are still accessible to get into. Like the front doors are still there, so you can open in. You can see a lot of the ceiling is caved in, but the books themselves are relatively okay, if not very dusty. But yeah, there's The building I would probably say is similar. It has like kind of those that big wide like flight of stairs leading up, and it kind of curves in at the top leading up to the front doors, and it's like kind of like I would say Lincoln Memorial type front where it has all the big columns and leads into these magical automatic metal doors that open up, except this time they don't open up. Usually they would. You kind of have to pull them open, Fume, which usually wouldn't be hard work, but you're a pretty weak boy. So it's a little bit of a struggle, but you're able to pull the door open and slide your way in. What are you looking for?
I was probably going to try to go to the I would imagine there would have been sections of the library. Would I know any of them from my past experience?
Well, I mean, what are you looking for? And I'll tell you.
Something about. It says it's coming from like the Triassic is coming from the plaza, so it'd probably be like maps and stuff about like stuff like that.
You want a
About
map
the
of the
plaza.
city?
You know, a map of the city, a map of like certain areas, districts, like underground
Yeah,
stuff.
easy. That's like one of the basic books that you can just get at like short shelves at the front, map of the city type of deal. Yeah, easy. I don't have a big whole map yet. I can have that for y'all next week, if, since that's something that you're looking forward to. I can definitely do that.
Because that should help us in navigating it. So
Yeah, I'll work on that for next week. But yeah, you find a map that kind of shows everything. It's 1-to-1, like real Clockwork City, so you can see where how far apart everything is and everything. I will say on the map that I make, it might not be like perfect distance 1-to-1 how I'm describing it here, so I just want to keep that in mind.
okay.
But yeah, the other prominent locations looking at this map, and I'm just going to give them to you, so that way you guys aren't thinking of which locations to go to next. There's a few more prominent locations you can think about other than the library and the guards barracks. You would know that on the outskirts of a city there lived a witch, and that's a place that you could probably go to. There is a thieves guild in this city, or was. You don't know if they're still there. And using this map, you can try to find a easy way to get down that wouldn't hopefully not get you accosted too much. Number 3 is if anything, you would note the Coliseum, which is where almost every single major sporting event in the city took place. Whether it be like things to do with like sports balls and stuff like that, or gladiatorial fights and magic duels and stuff. A lot of the equipment for those fights were kept in the Coliseum, so there could be something of note there. And last but not least, the Artificers Guild, which you would know isn't above ground but is underground, kind of not exactly under where the university is, but underground where kind of close by. You would say within like a few miles. It's kind of underground near the university. Above it, the buildings would appear to be just basic like stores, like electronic stores and shit like that. But the Artificers Guild, not electronic stores, smithing shops and jewelry shops, stuff like that. But the Artificers Guild is kind of underground there, and you think that would definitely be another place to go to.
You know, I remember breaking into this place every so often. Being rather small back then, I was much, much younger. But
A criminal history, then.
Yes. What happens when you don't really have parents?
Can't say I
Okay.
know, but I understand responsibilities.
No, but it's no matter. I'm paying my due as of right now.
You mean the time loop of ever ending death, yes?
No, not really. I didn't really murder anyone, just stole a lot. A lot. A lot. And, well, betrayed several vicious maimings from my supposed ally, Vigo. You know, you've met him before.
Well,
I used to be quite hale before this. But injury after injury, pain after pain, time in jail, all that, it's degraded my body significantly.
hmm,
I can still remember the
strange.
lectures they gave here. Seems just so long ago.
Hmm.
Yeah, the hardest part about walking through here, Fume, is there are bodies.
How old are they?
They're not like skeletal, but and some of them like, but there are decaying bodies that have been here maybe a few years, with no animals to really eat them away. You know, they're kind of just there.
I love Fume unloading this trauma on this lady he met 4 hours ago.
I love this so much. Keep it going.
I mean, she's a noble. I don't really like respect nobles that much since I'm a fucking thief. Like I don't care about social hierarchy. I'm a rat. Okay.
True, he's a mad scientist rat. Yeah, by the way, I will say, Lastora, this guy says he's a thief, but he doesn't carry around any thieves' tools or anything. All he really has is like a bag and like a book that he constantly has in his hands.
Well, I said I used to be a thief.
Well, I know, but like you would assume that you would be like a roguish type or whatever. But that's what I'm saying. Like, she doesn't notice any of that. She just sees like a bag with, and you just clutching a book in your hands at all times.
So, if you were a thief, are you?
I use mage hand and I do it right behind her shoulder, just and tap her on the shoulder. Picking pockets
Uh,
was rather easy with it. It's merely a matter of keeping them unnoticed.
You notice a slight spark of interest enter her eye. So you're like Cyrus.
Cyrus?
Yes, a friend. He could do magic as well.
Yes, yeah. Wizards.
Cyrus had a book
Control it.
that he carried everywhere too. Like he had a holster for it and everything. Like, and the way Fume is
So-
like clutching at this book, like keeping it close to his body, is very reminiscent of Cyrus.
So you cast spells from that book, I see.
Yes.
How many do you know? She seems to get really like interested in this.
A few. A few.
Cyrus could flip through page after page after page. How did you learn it? Did you have a teacher? Are you self-taught?
Some stolen, some borrowed. Wizards can copy from one another in certain spells, but losing the spell book, you only know what you've prepared.
I think we never really talked about this. I kind of want to put this in context. Did Fume steal that spell book, or is that a spell book he wrote up, or did he steal that?
The materials he used to like make it were definitely stolen because he's broke.
So essentially, it's not like a book that has normal pages. There's like pages that don't belong in there, type of shit. Like it's a Frankenstein's book.
It's literally like Frankenstein's. Like there's like you can see like the cover is like made up of like several other different covers, like patchwork, like a scrapbook. Like there's like pages where like the spine is like.
I think that's
still
even
there.
better. Like he made the book, but it's made with like all stolen materials. Not a single spell in this book is like his. Not a single spell like page in this book like matches any other page. Like he's like, you look at this book.
Like
it's like
some of them are definitely handwritten by him, but you can definitely tell which ones he's stolen.
I would say probably like a good 90% of them were stolen because he grew up on the streets learning all those spells and shit. And even if they're handwritten, doesn't mean they weren't stolen. It means he probably just had to copy them over.
Yeah. Sometimes moments of fleeting intelligence or creativity, I'm able to capture some spells by myself, but most of the time, materials were procured in rather illicit manner.
As you're looking at her, Fume, you actually can sense a bit of an innate magic from her.
I mean, she is an elemental. Like elementals
No,
are
not
magical,
like that.
right?
Not like beyond that. Like you can sense innate magic beyond that.
Wizards control magic. Druids nurture it. Warlocks borrow it. And sorcerers are gifted it. Which one are you?
Me? Well, I'm not very good at magic, honestly.
Doesn't matter. You do have the potential, regardless.
Let me clarify. It doesn't seem like it's not like a well of power, like waiting to be tapped into. There's just like a form of innate magic that you've never really like sensed before. It's kind of weird. It's like it's not really like a school of magic or anything. It's more of like just like I don't know. It's just a sense of magic that you can't put your hands on, or can't put your finger on.
Something about you is very strange. You have a form of magic around you. Not quite faint, but still there.
Well, I've never been one to really perform magic, so...
You are elemental, or part elemental at least.
That doesn't mean all of us cast magic.
No, but you're made up of it. This
Yes.
this is different. This is strange.
Different, you say?
Different, yes. Your very being is made up of magic, but this is completely opposite. It's strange.
Well, there isn't really anything unusual that I can think of. Well, at least for me.
Then I guess we should explore more. I do wish to check out the restricted section of this library, but I'm not exactly sure if it's still alive, to say the least.
The restricted section, like half of it has been like caved in on, so only about half of it remains. But easy enough to get into. Like the gates that were around it and the locks and everything are definitely broken or whatever. Whatever magical enchantments are definitely long decayed and just don't work anymore. So yeah, you're just able to get into the restricted section that still remains.
I wonder if there's anything I can find here.
Tell me what exactly it is you're trying to find and roll me an investigation.
Spells, rolls, just general information. There are.
Okay. Investigation.
That's a 27.
Okay, that's really good.
Damn!
Yeah, that's
Damn!
that's really good. That's really good. The 27, there's only one spell scroll here. And it is of the spell Firestorm. A 7th level evocation spell. Not something you can learn yet, but very powerful spell. Other than that, you don't find any other spell scrolls, but with that investigation, you do find a spell book that looks pretty old. And I assume you definitely have time. They cast 10 minutes to cast Identify. So would you want to identify?
Yeah.
This is the Wise Man's Grimoire. When there are two different effects. When a wisdom-based caster attunes to this, you can prepare 4 extra spells. However, when an intelligence-based caster, i.e. just really a wizard, I know artificers are a thing, but i.e. wizard, you can learn 5 new spells and prepare 2 extra spells with this. That is a plus. It is a +1 spell book, and once a day, you can cast a spell from the slots you have that you do not know.
Okay.
By doing this, however, you take a point of exhaustion because you're majorly tapping into the weave. So it's only a +1. However, you get to learn 5 extra spells and prepare 2 more with this. And you get to once a day cast a spell you don't know with the slots that you have prepared.
So you learn 5 extra spells and can
prepare 2 extra ones.
Prepare 2 more.
And you can cast once a day, cast a spell that you don't know at the cost of a point of exhaustion. Actually, no, why am I saying once a day? It says up to an amount equal to half your proficiency bonus, minimum of 1. So right now I think you do it twice.
So half my proficiency bonus?
Yeah.
Proficiency for okay.
Yeah, so I think your proficiency bonus is 4 right now. Yeah, so you can do it twice. And the last thing you find is and you can definitely tell that this is not a book that is normally meant to be here. This is not like a Clockwork City book. This is definitely put here by the tower. And maybe not even by the tower, by something in the tower. You're not sure. You're not very insightful in terms of that matter. Not very wise as you are smart. You know what I mean? But there's a book that says, and it's not even a book. It's just a thing that's like 1 to 2 pages. And it says a brief history of the towers. In it, I didn't write out a whole transcript or anything. Just the information you get. You learn that the towers were made by a pre-split Arthur. And during that time, more people were kind of recruited to run some of these towers because it began to become too much. And during that time, no one knows why the split happened of Arthur, but no one has seen, at least there is no record of anyone seeing the light side of Arthur in 2 million years. And that's all the information you kind of get from that. I assume you're gonna go to Felicity to try to keep this fucking book.
I mean, we can think about it later, because I really don't want to spend the max health on it. I
Alright.
really don't want to spend the max health on it.
Homie, the only way you're gonna get through this is by spending max health on it, or on some things. You are not gonna get through this floor without spending max health, or at least without somebody spending max health. And plus, if you don't get these items and spend the cost for it, you don't get a chance at these items once this floor is over. They're gone.
What's the rarity of the Wise Man's Grimoire?
Very rare.
Okay.
I'm just letting you guys know, if you guys don't get the loot that is here on this floor, once you guys figure out how to stop the loops, you don't get to come back and get anything. I just want you guys to know that. This isn't yeah, we can probably get through this without spending any max HP. No, you don't get any loot from this floor if you don't spend max HP. So, cool. If you don't want to lose max HP, no loot for you.
Okie day.
I'm just letting you guys know now. Like, even the boss fight, if not boss fight in quotations, won't give you any loot. But that is the end of the session. You got some more information and a small little last search. And I assume you probably would have read that little excerpt out loud, so Listora would have also learned that information.
Yeah.
That being said, let me change to a little bit happier jaunt.
Yippee!
Because that is the end of session 26. Woo!
Whoa,
We are. Don't really care. Ah! And that being said, we're gonna go to favorite, least favorites. We'll start with Doolin, your first session. Oh yeah, she doesn't know the stuff. Basically, at the end of every session, we get the players give a favorite and least favorite.
Oh, okay. I actually don't have a least favorite. Everything was entertaining to me.
Perfect.
Favorite has to be the honest to God main argument of everyone trying to figure out what the hell she was.
At the beginning.
Yep.
Everyone's just arguing, and Lestore's just sitting there like,
Yep. Just kind of like, what happened? Where am I? No one answering the questions. Just like, what is she?
Like they were looking at like a specimen, an endangered specimen, like endangered species.
Yeah, essentially, that was great. It was fun. All right, and Fume.
Favorite, least favorite. I guess just the guy's trauma dumping. It was funny.
Trauma dumping
was
on
good.
someone you've just met.
Like, I
Alone
don't
for a
fucking
few
care.
hours.
Like,
And least favorite?
least favorite, not being here for like 2 hours because of stuff.
Fair enough.
Real.
Son?
My favorite is pretty consistently getting to pass a charisma check on Talia, because Tak gets absolutely no play. he gets no positive reinforcement from anyone of the female persuasion whatsoever.
His ass has no game.
At least with Talia, which is crazy because of the charisma stats. It's crazy. But at least there's some feedback with Talia, which is nice. Least favorite is not being able to we didn't resolve that, but not being able to do anything substantial to Vigo.
Well, y'all didn't go back and at the time where he walks out of the room is towards the end of the loop, so where y'all saw him. So if you guys went towards the beginning of the loop, you wouldn't have seen him.
Well, damn.
Yeah, so that's why you didn't meet up with him again.
We can always do it later. So
Yeah.
Well, I mean, substantial meaning like Fume said, permanent, not being able to maim him, essentially.
Yeah, gotcha. That's okay. Yeah, fair. And Nameless, are you back?
Nay.
Nay, I said he was green and not away anymore, so I thought he might be back. But thank you everyone so much for watching. Sorry that Nameless left and Mike never got on. I'm gonna so hope everything's okay with him. Yeah, I hope everyone has a great, wonderful night. Patreon.com/tabletop RPG music. Go check out Ian Fisher. His music's great. Patreon.com/tabletop RPG music. It's amazing. And with that,
Woo.